Hello, everybody. How's it going? What's going on? Happy Wednesday. Hope y'all are having a good one so far. All right, we are continuing, possibly for the final time, Lies of P. I believe we're in the final chapter, as you can kind of maybe tell by the different intro screen here. Let's jump right back in here. Apologies, I am a little late this morning. I was running behind. But I will try to make up for it with maybe some hopefully decent gameplay. So we left off here in the seaside, the Black Seaside area, now that we've made it to the, I guess, Isle of Alchemists. Let's see. I had gone and farmed up a little bit more off stream, just to get some more throwables again. Like, mainly just because I want to play the game. It's not, it's not specifically because I needed like tons of these, but I just wanted an excuse to like run around and kill stuff. So I farmed up a little bit extra ergo just to like buy extra shit, and then I also went ahead and just bought like all of the high grade liners and upgrade materials in case I want to have them for like New Game Plus or anything, because it might matter, you know, like if I run into a particularly difficult fight, I might want to switch like my defense up here to have better slash resistance or strike resistance, whatever. So one thing to mention before we get like fully into it here, the game apparently just got an update, I think. I didn't really see the game actually do like a patch, but sometimes Steam will like update games depending on the game's default settings. Sometimes they'll just kind of update when I'm not like paying attention to it at all. Like I don't have to actually manually tell it to go ahead and update, especially if it's like a minor patch. This was not necessarily super minor, but it probably wasn't huge because it was just like a balance patch, and most of what that would have required, I think, would have been just like some adjustments in the code regarding just kind of a few values. So for the most part, there's like one or two things that maybe required a little bit more, but one of the big things is that a number of bosses, particularly like some of the tougher two-stage boss fights, have gotten HP nerfs, so they aren't quite so long to fight. It's not like that for every boss. Like I did not see the green monster of the swamp listed amongst that list. You know, it did kind of spoil the final boss, but I kind of sort of knew who the final boss was already, or at least suspected, I should say. But that's okay, or at least who I think is the final boss. I don't know if it's actually the final fight. It's just the somebody's name was in the list that I was kind of expecting would be the final boss, is what I should say. So yeah, there was that. And then the other like really big things, aside from a few like small adjustments, is that number one, they're making staggering slightly easier to do now, in that they're not making it so that like you can use more different abilities to stagger stuff like we'd kind of wish that was the case, but rather the stagger window is supposed to be bigger by default now, and I think maybe enemies, I don't think they stay staggered for any longer, but they build up stagger more quickly, so you should be able to reliably stagger enemies more often, which seems especially necessary on bosses, and it sometimes does feel like it takes forever to be able to stagger one. By the time your window finally comes up, you're not really expecting it because they don't ever show you a meter until they're ready to be staggered. And then sometimes the boss will just go into a big combo and then you'll just miss your window. So the game already had the ability to let you unlock some skills that would increase the staggerable window anyway, which I'm sure is still in the game. But if even by default they've added like a couple of extra seconds or something to that window, that already might be enough to make it like a lot more comfortable. And then oh yeah, the other thing Fable attacks. So not like a Fable buff necessarily. I mean, it might apply to that too, the animation. But if I do like a particular Fable attack, like I can just show off here, if I hold LB and press Y. So that's a Fable attack. In my case, with this weapon, it's the retreating stab. That attack, or any other Fable attack, used to be kind of annoying to pull off sometimes, because some of them like are really big hits, but they take like a lot of time to charge, or the animation itself will be like multiple swings and it just takes a while to come out fully. And the nice thing about it is that like you can often use that to break an enemy, like to stagger them, I mean, much like a charged attack would do. However, it would easily get interrupted if it was like a long animation. If an enemy just happened to like start going into another combo, like as you were doing it, you'd just get knocked out of it and then it would just get wasted. Now, apparently, they've added like pretty much full hyper armor to Fable attacks, so you could still get killed if you're not careful, like if an enemy hits you during it, but for the most part now, enemies should have either a very hard time interrupting you when you're doing a Fable attack, or they just straight up can't, depending on how it's supposed to work. I'm not sure. But yeah, those are definitely all improvements. And then there's like a bunch of like little quality of life improvements as well that if you're interested in finding out, you can just look at the Steam page for Lies of P to see the update notes if you want. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Let me quickly go back to the hotel before we get started here. I just wanted to look around to see. I had happened to go to the swamp while I was running around and saw that Hugo isn't there anymore. And I think I had already seen that before, but I'm just curious if we're going to run into him later. But one thing that just occurred to me as I was starting up here is I'm wondering if he's in the hotel. It doesn't say that he's on like the list of people to talk to here, but maybe could he just end up replacing? Well, yeah, okay. He just straight up does. He just ends up where Alidoro was, I guess.
Hey, I didn't think we'd meet again. I've just come back from the relic of Trismegistus, and I had no idea it was connected to the hotel. I should add that to my map. It was grim work out there. I found the real Alidoro. He's dead. Probably died heroically, seeking one last score. I buried his body and collected his belongings. It's a tragedy. He was a real professional and an inspiration to the next generation. I'm planning to continue his legacy. And like I said, I'm an explorer, not a fighter, so you would know. Is this weapon any good? If you're worthy, I'll give you Alidoro's weapon.
Doesn't look like he has anything new, but okay, so he just takes over for Alidoro if you kill him, I guess. When I don't know if you even have to kill him. He might even just straight up disappear if you don't, or he could get killed some other way. Which makes me wonder too, like if he found who he thinks is the quote-unquote real Alidoro, who is the one who, the real Alidoro was killed by the fake Alidoro, but the fake Alidoro is the one who should have been technically carrying this stuff, so the one that he found might not have actually been the real one. It doesn't, because we killed him, but it doesn't really matter. As long as he believes that he's honored his hero, that's fine, I guess. Same for Eugenie. Like, I think it would have been nice to be able to tell her the truth, but you don't really seem to get the option to really tell her the whole truth, like after finding the letter, or at least if you do things the order that I did them, because I told her I did not tell her the truth that Alidoro had been killed by his original companion, or partner, I should say, Parrot, who then assumed Alidoro's identity. I didn't tell her that. I told her Alidoro was just a very talented stalker, and, that he just unfortunately wound up with a bad fate. But then we found the cryptic vessel, which led to us finding the letter that he left, out now, basically saying that he's related, like is like Eugenie's brother. The real Alidoro was, not the fake one, obviously. But yeah. One thing you can see in the update immediately, this is another thing I could mention. Boss amulets, they're still heavy by comparison, like quite heavy, but they're not as heavy as they were, or at least some of them aren't. Like some of them were damn near like, they were anywhere from like 12 to like 20 units or something, or like 21 in some cases. Now, like, because I think this one was somewhere around 20, like 19, 20, 21. Now it's 9.7. So these are a lot more feasible to wear. On top of that, I think the other big upgrade I forgot to mention is that they made capacity even better. It was already good, because capacity doesn't have diminishing returns the same way the other stats do. Like every time you put a point in capacity, you get like 3 points to your carry limit. I wish that glitch would stop happening. So I already have a lot of capacity though, like 30. So apparently now my equipment is down to 49% when I think it was like 59 or something like that. I think the way it works now is something like capacity, instead of giving you 3 points every turn, now it gives you like 4. So if that works retroactively, I have a lot more capacity than I did yesterday. Let's see, if I take this off, I'm still heavy at 61. But even like wearing the lighter one puts me in a pretty good place. And in fact, at 61, if I equip something like this at 62, or something like one of the health amulets or whatever the hell I would want, it would only take me another point or two of capacity to overcome that. So I'll stick with the weight amulet for the moment, but this would give us the option to either further increase our HP, our stamina. We could reduce the durability consumption thing, although I don't think that's super necessary. The recharge amulet I think is cool, like having a passive health regen, but it's very slow. So I feel like this is not that useful like in combat, which makes it kind of not that good to wear in my opinion. Increased stamina recovery speed is certainly good. Any of the stat increase ones, motivity, technique, advance, can obviously be useful, but it is just 4 points. The falling damage one is basically useless, just like in Elden Ring, unfortunately. Physical damage reduction rate, I mean, it's just higher defense, certainly useful. Resistances for disruption, shock, and break, certainly good. I don't have like a regular or like a different elemental resistances one. I was gonna say regular elemental, but like shock is a regular elemental resistance thing, but disruption and break are the more rare ones, or some of the more rare ones. But this does not include overheat and decay and corruption. So I'd kind of assume there would maybe be another one that protects you from those, but I don't have it. It's not right now. But yeah, anywho, I think that's pretty much all that there is to cover for the most part. I don't believe I have any. Yeah, like I said, I went ahead and bought all of the available stuff that I could. That's why I have so many cranks and upgrade materials, because these were like limited acquisition. So like when I was just farming up Ergo for the hell of it, I bought like all of the limited consumables from him, with the exception of like alchemical boosters, but I don't even think these are limited. I think you can just keep buying them because there's no number next to them. The one thing about alchemical boosters is I don't know if they're permanent. I'm assuming they're just temporary, because if you can keep buying these, having the ability to speed up coin fruit growth seems like it would have to be a temporary thing, because otherwise why would it let you just keep buying them? I could buy these too because they're limited, but I have not ever used an urgent repair tool, and I don't know if I ever will, so I don't know if I care about buying them. But yeah, I plan on probably checking out, I don't know if I'll do it on stream, but I plan on checking out New Game Plus for this game. So that's kind of why I went ahead and just bought all this stuff, in case I want to like level up a boss weapon or something to fuck around with.
Strange. It hurts.
Okay, you still don't have anything new to say.
at the House of Vanini.
Yeah, and I bought all of his stuff except for the other liners because these are all weaker than the ones we already have, so there's not really a reason to buy these, I don't think. If you could wear multiple ones or something, that would maybe be a different story, but I have the the best in each category, the LADA reinforced ones. LADA.
I always welcome.
You don't have anything new. Don't think we have. We don't have any Legion caliber to spend. I don't know if we'll find more or not. We might. So yeah, that's probably gonna do it, unless we need. I do want to upgrade my acidic crystal spear if I can. If we find one more full moonstone, I'll definitely do that. Because we may yet fight someone who could be technically human and therefore weak to acid, but at least having a +9 is probably good enough. But yeah, aside from that, I don't know if there's anyone else to really check in with. Grab, this probably isn't finished growing yet. Let's just give that some time. Actually, I haven't talked to, what's his name? Giorgio? Something like that?
Stalker, please.
Giangio, sorry.
If you pick...
He still doesn't have anything new to say or buy, I don't believe so. Whatever. Yeah, I just want to quickly check in with Antonia again before we leave in case anything has developed with her. We can look at our portrait while we're there. I'm assuming that has not changed, but at least not beyond where it was.
Apparently, I must remain in. Be careful out there, won't you?
Okay, she's still the same. The nose is still the same as of last time. It did get quite a bit longer than it was previously, but I forget exactly when it changed, but I just remember that it did. I wonder if the cat's around here somewhere. Curious. Just curious to see if the cat can be interacted with any differently than before. Oh, there you are. Oh shit, you can just straight up like pick him up now. There we go. I'm holding you, chat. Okay. I don't know if this was supposed to be like Carlo's cat or if the cat is just very friendly with humans and we've become more human, so now the cat does not mind us so much, or at all, is very comfy with us, in fact. But yeah, that appears to be all there is to do. The only other thing I can think of that I want to check, and maybe we did already because I can't remember when I did it last, I want to quickly run back here just to see if I can interact with that one weird stargazer. It might be like a weird post-game thing or a New Game Plus thing or something. I don't know. Hey, Shadok, how's it going? PP, that's not how you do cats. By the way, I think it was you that had mentioned that if you look closely, you can kind of understand the puppet speech. I did happen to notice that when I finally had time to actually look at it the other day when I was watching somebody play some of the early game. It's hard, like you kind of almost have to squint at it or just stare really hard, but you can see that the letters are there. It's just very like hard to read. But I will say that like when you're in the middle of actually playing the game, you just don't have time to look at it at all. In fact, honestly, I thought it was Japanese text at first, and I was like, oh, did they accidentally leave it in Japanese, so I have to switch it into English or something? Because I just literally didn't have time to take a good look at it. But yeah, then I was like, oh no, wait, those are clearly just like gibberish characters. And then when you really look close at it, then you can be like, oh, wait a minute. No, it's not. It's actually something else. Yeah, still not sure what this Stargazer does, but hopefully we'll figure it out. It's just really fuzzy and blurred. Yeah, it's like fuzzy, it's blurred. It's like you use, like if you had the words use the Stargazer here, but it's in kind of like a wacky font. And then on top of that, you throw a whole bunch of like little speckles and squiggles around each letter to make them really obfuscated and hard to read. And that's what the puppet speech is like. So you can read them, but you have to like almost pause the game and look at it really hard. Also, hey Ryan and Winterheart, how's it going? Hope y'all are having a good one. Can't just lie about your pee like that. You'll damage your porgan. Nice. Yeah, like the one that I had like paused to look at because I was watching somebody's YouTube video was the just the parade master, the first boss. And I think when you kill him, he consistently says something like you'd have made a true festival for the king or something like that, or you'd have given the king a true festival. A lot of the stuff they say seems to be kind of like, you can tell that they're definitely under the effects of the frenzy, because some of the shit they'll say is like kind of playful and stuff. But like Romeo, on the other hand, says like, again, he seems a little out of it, but he's just kind of like, no, we have to save people. You don't understand what you're doing. There's lives on the line, something like that. So clearly, like, they have some knowledge of shit happening, but they're not exactly themselves either. All right, I forgot about the fucking missiles. How am I gonna do this, man? All that for regular hidden moonstone. I guess I can potentially use this at least to fuck up some enemies, but shoot at me. Why are you not shooting? Damn it. This guy is like so awkward to hit. I only have so much stamina to do this shit. I feel like I should probably just be running past these guys, but I just feel like I should use this shit to my advantage, you know? Oh shit, I'm stuck on him. Sorry, I had to like focus just a little bit. Okay. Hang on, this is still like really loud for me. I'm gonna turn it down just ever so slightly. Okay. Just finished my breakfast, decided I didn't want to make anything particular and had a microwave dinner. Okay. Did you figure out puppet speech? Yeah, sort of. Like I looked into a couple of lines and just saw that you can, if you look real close, you can actually tell sort of what they're saying. It's just hard to read because it's a very wacky font, and then there's a bunch of styling over, placed over top of it to make it just very fuzzy, blurry, and obfuscated, so you can just sort of like piece it together if you're just like really paying attention to it. But it definitely takes a moment to get to that point. Oh shit, now you're hitting my boys. Go ahead and keep hitting them. I want them to die. Oh, I do see an item over there. Not a fan of the testicle-like pedipalps on this Chimera guy. Yeah. My main issue with them, appearance notwithstanding, is just that you kind of like have to hit them in the face, at least with the weapon that I'm using. Maybe if I was using something bigger and heavier, it wouldn't be a problem, but you kind of have to hit them directly in the face, otherwise your weapon just sort of bounces off of them. Oh, hello. I want to stay somewhat close because this works a little bit more reliably when we're this close to the fucking enemies. I thought maybe I heard that one fire, and then I couldn't tell. I also don't like how many iframes you get while you're downed there. Oh, what? Probably not at all worth it, but I really wanted to clear out this beach. I hear fucking playing Pinocchio storming the beaches of fucking Normandy over here. Okay. Now maybe we can clear out those cannons so that we can actually like make sure we got everything down there. Oh, wait, is that the big guys? No, those are the pistol boys. course, now the game seems quiet. I don't know if it's just because, like, the explosions are really loud, or maybe just those scorpions are very loud. Wait, you can target the cannons? I didn't even realize you could do that. Oh, I turned at the wrong time. See, these guys I think might be more vulnerable to acid, though. Because I think they technically count as, I don't know what to call them, alchemists, Frankenstein's monsters. I don't know that these are actually destructible. It might just be that they're targetable so that you can throw something kind of in their direction. Oh, no, you can. I don't think I could destroy the other ones, though, unless I just somehow missed that. I don't think I really get anything for doing that, though. Just kind of taking them out of the picture, but that makes sense, though, I suppose, if you want to just get rid of them a little bit more reliably and quickly. So said Pistrus 2. I'll have to read that in a sec, because you are definitely aggroed. Come this way a little bit. I don't want to aggro your friends. Let me equip this over here. Okay, I think acid works a little bit better on them. Slightly. Doesn't help that it's a +9, but... Definitely still fire for the carcasses. Yeah, Ryan, I didn't have anything breakfasty for breakfast this morning either. I had a leftover bratwurst because I had those the other day and I needed to eat them up. Yeah, I do love me some good breakfast food, don't get me wrong, but sometimes, you know, you just gotta find something that's convenient. Alright, now, that should take care of all the cannons. All the big guns, the big irons. Yeah, shot put, nice, okay. And I guess if you had a lot of throwables, which I do, you could just, you know... Now, even from here, you can't really target those. You get, like, nigh infinite throwing range in this game, but I can't target those from down here, so I'd have to, like, manually aim them. Or, I don't know why they let you target them, to be honest. It just seems kind of weird. There's no point in destroying the gun once the person operating them has been killed. So I'm sure it'll probably just respawn anyway. Unless it doesn't, maybe that wipes it out permanently. Although honestly, I feel like the guns are more of a help than a hindrance in that case, because I'd rather have them... If the scorpions respawn and I was down there, I'd want them to just help me kill them, because they're much easier to fight, albeit slow. But they're definitely much easier to fight with those guns than they are to, like, repeatedly stab in the face when they just kind of move all over the place. Where are we at? Bloodborne Land? Hey, Nightmare, how's it going? We are at, I think, the end of the game, or at least the final chapter. We just started this chapter, as of the end of last stream, that is. So we're in what I think is the final area. I don't know if it's technically the final chapter, but we're kind of doing the big storm in the fortress here sort of situation. Ooh, you seem nasty. Okay, you know what? Just to make things simple, let me... You know what? Let me not worry about it. The guns could still offer us an advantage. I don't know if they'll respawn or not. I was thinking about disabling them so that if they don't respawn, it might be easier for me to run up, but honestly, I'll just leave them. Because we would just be running by the scorpions anyways, and they're just going to be a pain, or they're not going to be a pain. It just is what it is. Door Guardian. I feel like you're probably going to be alchemisty again. I don't know. Seems like his crotch is armored, or he's just very tough. Okay. I can't believe that hit me there. Need to figure out how I should be smacking this guy. I'm trying to wait for him to do like a big slam down just to see. Ow. Just to see if. No, I had a buffered dodge there. No. Okay. All right. That time I wanted to dodge, but it just didn't let me. Yeah, like I can hit his right. Okay, I guess. Oh, I was out of stamina. And why am I just constantly out of stamina here? I feel like my oh, am I shocked still technically? Oh, that's what's going on. I didn't realize that the shock had actually built up on me entirely. I was like, why is my stamina so low? I'm gonna die to this guy probably. I just can't seem to get like a good hit in on him. I mean, honestly, I should be parrying anyways, but... also does not seem to be getting inflicted with acid very quickly at all. Right. I'll be honest, I sort of kind of hate that there's a lot of bosses that are like this, that are just so big that for whatever reason you can't really hit them. I guess I could just keep targeting his leg. I didn't even realize I could do that. I'm doing like no damage to him at all. That attack comes out so quickly. Alright, let the shock run down. I think, you know, a lot of my issue is just, I mean, maybe I'm using the wrong weapon and he's just not at all weak to acid, but that attack sucks so much. I need to be parrying it, of course, but... Okay, great job, game. Would have liked it if I was not stuck in that animation for quite so long. He has balls with serial or bosses that have no clear weaknesses. Most bosses yeah, okay, I understand. You don't need to do that every time, game. I guess we'll try fire on him. Looks like the scorpions don't respawn, which is nice. The guns also don't, so I could just take those down if I want to. But we've already cleared. Excuse you. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what this guy's deal is. I think we just have to figure it out. In that, I mean, I just need to figure out exactly what, Oh, he's treated like an actual boss, which is interesting, even though he's kind of not really. Like, he seems more like a mini boss than a boss. But you get an actual boss wall there. I can't target his head. He takes, like, no damage from anything, especially if I accidentally hit his wrong arm. I don't seem to be able to inflict anything on him. At all. This guy has a gimmick. I just don't know what it is. But it seems like acid is not specifically the play. We just need to find some way to, like, break his armor or something. Or maybe his hand, or I don't fucking know what, dude. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be targeting. Wait, what? Use badge? Need a high level alchemist badge? I swear to God I'm rolling that. But the game does not agree. Like, it's very telegraphed, but the game, I just can't seem to get away from it. What? What was that extra range there? That was a foolish time to even try to do that, but like, I'm genuinely at a loss because this guy clearly has some sort of gimmick, but I can't seem to figure out what it is. Because nothing that I'm doing to him seems to be doing anything. Usually in a Souls game, they make it at least somewhat obvious as to what you're supposed to fucking do. The only thing I can assume is that eventually his leg here is gonna break. You know, fucking fire giant style or something. Oh, of course. Okay, can you not? Why are you just, like, in a loop? Because, like, his right leg is the only thing outside of his stomach that I can target specifically. Break the crystal in his hand. Well, see, I don't know because I can't do damage to it, and every time I attack it, my attack bounces off. So it could be that I'm supposed to break it, but I don't know because I don't really get any feedback from the game. And again, I can't target it individually, so it's hard to tell. Apparently broke your... Okay, so that's the gimmick, is you just have to find some way to stagger him and then his head is extremely vulnerable. But I don't think I should have to use shot puts to do that. I don't know if you just keep wailing on the leg until you get him there and just hope for the best. I can do technically more damage, but it's not going to be a lot because he's so impervious to everything. How did that hit me? Come on now. I don't know if hitting his leg with sawtooth wheels is doing anything, but okay, there we go. We got him. Sort of. You gotta keep it going. There we go. Okay. So I'd use like all my shit to do that, but it's a good thing I bought a bunch. Will we get another Stargazer, or I have to go back because I do want to get my stuff. Oh, here we go. Okay, that's fine. No biggie. I think a Motivity build is going to have a much easier time with that because they probably are going to build up the most stagger damage, and I think that's probably important. Yeah, not the greatest of gimmick bosses. I think part of the issue, again, is just because they don't show you any sort of stagger meter in this game. It's really hard to tell when something's actually doing an effect outside of just like, how much damage am I doing? I don't know. You know, in this case, all of my attacks were doing next to nothing, so I was just like, well, I guess I just target the leg. You know, keep sweeping the leg, Johnny. Put him in a body bag, all that kind of shit. But we got there eventually. Obviously, I don't think you have to throw shot puts at him. Shot puts are just like a they're like a ranged attack that allows you to stagger somebody or do a lot of stagger damage. They are a throwable consumable item, so you do have to buy them or find them, and they're pretty rare, and they're a little expensive, but I have bought quite a few. Like, let's see, I've got 62 sawtooth wheels. Those are just kind of like a weak throwable just to get something's attention mostly. 25 cluster bombs, currently now 22 shot puts, 82 thermite, and 83 throwing cells. I bought a lot of these. And then 60 carcass body fluid bottles, just like acid. The saw blades, sharp pipes, you know, I have some of 25 and 24 respectively, but these scale more with motivity and technique, so I don't use them as much. They're not bad, you know. Same with the cluster grenades, honestly, but they're just kind of like extras. And then the chain is more of like a melee consumable. Like you just swing it around yourself, but again, more of a motivity technique thing. And then the elemental canisters are like throwables, but you throw them like at your feet, sort of. So I don't know, but I haven't really figured out. They just create a pool of, you know, status ailment damage, so to speak. Creates a pool of acid, creates a pool of electric blitz, creates a pool of fire, you know. So they can be good if you want to like knock something down and then stack up a bunch of damage in a pool beneath them or something, but I guess. But okay, so let me think for a second. Did I want to go do anything else? No, because I don't think we didn't get anything special from him, just the key for the door or the badge, you know, thing. I guess we just continue. We got our consumables back. We can buy more if we need to. All right, we have once again singular cannon instead of those like triple cannons that were firing at us before. This is more like the original ones. You see there's a big boy over there, one of the big like mutant bear things. Which we might want to let the gun smack. This one's probably not going to be as easy as the original one was. Shoot. I guess it's hitting something else. Can't really like keep an eye on it. There we go. Did not really stagger him onto the ground. backed away from it. Alright, get fucked. I've gotten a little bit better about using that. Some weird looking mask thingies. Okay, can we... Are we meant to make our way to the side? Probably just go through the door, right? The initial impact of that grappling hook really should have done more stagger, given that you're yanking your whole body to it. It can, but it's kind of limited how it works. I think they didn't want it to be like so overpowered against like really big enemies. But if you catch them sort of like in a good animation, you can definitely sort of exploit it and hit them like really hard with it, which is nice. Don't shoot me, bro. You fucking annoying douchebags. Okay, get out of here. Then up there's one of the super slow guys. Then here's one of the hammer fist bros. Ow, I had a feeling that was going to happen. Okay, I somehow did not fall to my death. We'll take it. Should have seen that coming, honestly. It is very close by. Did he just shoot the... Oh, he did shoot the... Oh, no. Okay. I went a little too far. Alright, we just gotta run back. There's a gap there that just leads to a pit, so I thought I was dead. But thankfully we landed on the ground safely. Yeah, I got very lucky there. That would have been a little embarrassing to die like that. Now let's bait this out. Just because it's very quick at this angle. I had me a little worried. We're okay. Yeah, we should take care of the gunman before we explore back the other way and open a shortcut. Please don't break. And then just to be on the safe side, we'll do what we did here to the other ones. We'll just make sure this thing gets taken out so they can't shoot us later. Alright. Gives us some pretty good shape. Hold on. While you're down here, sir. Alright, and then when there was like a ladder or something I could kick down, it looked like. Next to the other enemy over here. I do see a button over there. Okay. We have our shortcut, so if we need to go back and do anything, we can quickly get back up here. Let's just keep going for the moment, though. We're pretty good on resources. I suppose in moments like this, it's not a bad idea to, like, just quickly throw on something like the recharge amulet, because you can just top off your HP relatively quickly if it's not super low. I just think that the regen is a little too slow to maybe keep it on all the time. I mean, you can get a 4th amulet slot, maybe even a 5th New Game Plus or something, but... More scorpions. I don't know if there's more guns. I can't really see any, but that doesn't mean that there isn't something I'm just not noticing, perhaps. These guys are kind of annoying to fight, but I'll do it. This wall looks real cracked. Right here, you mean? I could see if one can maybe crash into it, but I don't know if it's gonna do anything. It does seem like, you know, it could be something that could break open possibly. But it might also just be the way shit's textured. You know, I think I'm just gonna thermite you and shit. Like, these guys are just so annoying to fight because of all the defense that they get. Here, come here. Let me see if you can break this wall, please. Well, not like that at the very least. Stuck. Oh, he was already dead. Stop, he's already dead. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna break. Oh, you were worried an enemy might burst out of it. Yeah, that makes more sense, honestly. Or I could see like a boulder somehow rolling through here and crashing into that maybe, but... Yeah, the shadow of the tree made it look like a weird dark spot. Veterans and okay, let's look at that in a sec. There's also a book back there that I forgot to read. We'll just make those guys a little easier to deal with. Okay, what all did I get that I forgot to look at here? Veteran's Amulet. We can look at that really quick. Increases max legion. Okay, cool. I haven't really been reading the descriptions of those. Apologies, but... Oh no, it's not going to show me what's new. Okay, it was like... Pistis 2, something like that. Yes, so said Pistis 2. I, Adriana, recorded for the brothers and sisters. Praise Pistis. I still think that's probably not how that's pronounced, but... The one who will swallow even God. Listen, my brothers and sisters, I, Pistis, shall tell you about the ancient secrets. A star that was curious about humans pretended to be human, then became one. The humans saw its splendor and called it an angel. Although its form was the same, its substance was different. The undying substance, the breath of metal that lives forever. This is the reason humans wished for an angel. The angel gladly shared immortality with humans, but that blessing wasn't for everyone. Okay. I can't remember if I got something else as well, but hopefully I didn't forget something. Y'all let me know if I picked up something else and forgot to read it, but I think it was just that, maybe. Yeah, Pistris. It's a little silly. Alright, we may need to... Is this open? Let me go up the ladder first, because it might actually just open, but it puts me like right into a boss fight or some shit I don't want to go in. Usually boss fights have like summoning pools outside them so you can always identify them, but I don't want to assume that. Okay, cool, we got a Stargazer right here. In which case, we probably can't open that door, but I should just check and see. Though we have a checkpoint, I don't mind too much. Nope. Okay. Is that fire burning? Oh, I see. It's just a brazier. It looked like a smaller thing at first, and I was like, was that always like that? I don't remember seeing that there. Okay. Trying to keep an eye out for like little trap pressure plates, because they're really well hidden in this game in that they look just like basic squares like this, but they're just slightly more pronounced. They're nowhere near as like obvious to see as they are in like Souls games. Like the pressure plate traps in Catacombs and Elden Ring are much easier to see compared to the ones in this game. Are you just a drop down? Come on over, buddy. I guess we just dropped down, yeah. See, like on smaller enemies, this is much easier to pull off because they don't usually like walk out of the range unless they happen to like try to backstep or something. Oh, maybe we were meant to go drop onto that one, but oh, whatever. Don't like present to me, that's fucking weird. Guided fire, okay. Alright, I think I got everything over here. Hopefully I didn't miss any weird secrets. that is a big pile of books right there. Bundle of old letters. A bunch of letters covered in dust. Dear Valentinus Monad, as a result of the last summit, we venerable families have decided to sponsor the Zelator Laboratory construction plan actively. There are still those who oppose, but it won't be too hard to persuade them. The only possible variable is that they won't give any information about the lab. Being careful is a good thing, but we're the ones who provide the funding, so we don't want any uncertainties. We should never just watch. Old families hate being looked down on the most. You alchemists know how to handle so many things. I had no idea that place known as the Devil's Pit had so much value. But when a gold mine or a secret is revealed, you can't put the cat back in the bag. Don't worry about the construction workers. We'll take care of it real clean. Don't forget, if you look down or try to trick us, it's not only the workers who will disappear. Till next time I see you, I'm looking forward to our beneficial exchange. The name of the old house is Wolfie. Alright, I was hearing you up there. There's a butterfly. Apparently butterflies also got nerfed even. They don't have so much HP anymore, which I guess is good, especially for the stupid purple teleporter ones, because those ones were a fucking pain in the ass. Okay, that probably could have been real dangerous real quick, but we got a little lucky. Cool, he blew himself up. He blew himself. Get your disruption away from me, please. I don't like instantly dying to curse effects. Half Moonstone. Sister Alchemist Odreid. Although she could not be completed, may she be with us through her noble sacrifice. Okay, so they were unable to Frankenstein her back to life, I guess. Like they've done with the others. Should've seen that coming. But maybe I'd be able to spam him down faster than he could hit me there, but I was wrong. No angel juice for her. Such a shame. That's our shortcut, or a shortcut at least. Let's see where exactly this pops out again. Like how far from the Stargazer are we here? Probably not that far, but... Okay. Just wanted to check. Have a little look-see there. We're still looking pretty good on resources. Pew pew pew. Alright, so you're there. Hello. Do your little leap, please. I gotta wait for your stupid gas cloud to go away. just run through it, I guess, but not sure how bad the disruption gets from this. Goes up pretty quick, but maybe not too terribly bad. I think one of my issues with these enemies, or that you got to be a little careful of, it's not like a real issue, but their disruption continues to build up for a little bit after they die. It does stop, but like for a second or so after they're dead, you can still get a little bit of disruption build up if you're next to them, which you got to be a little careful of. Somehow my brain did not register that guy was there until, I don't know. It just took longer than it should have. He just seemed like part of the scenery at first. I guess we're gonna be able to go up higher and then jump. You'll be able to jump to that or something. Time to heat up some leftovers for lunch. Hey, nice. What have you got for... Oh, I rolled the wrong way. What have you got for leftovers today? I did the same, basically, earlier as my sort of breakfast, brunch, lunch, whatever. First discovery, Camille. Camille, she is probably the first puppet with an ego found by the Order. Before that, Ergo was seen as just a travel expense for a holy journey of the Order. It was God's gift, but they didn't know that it was truth itself. However, God gave us fools the revelation for our enlightenment. Enlightenment. I feel like I can't talk again. It was God's miracle that Camille was made into a maid puppet. Despite being the early phase when the design was rudimentary, Camille caught and saved a baby who fell from a crib. Such function was nowhere to be found in the design. Her appearance and identity in living years were similar, so it was probably easier for her to manifest an ego. After hurriedly collecting Camille to launch an investigation, the Order found out that she understands language and got a message: "Send me back to my child." By interrogating and taking Camille apart, the Order had opened the door to a new possibility. Later, means of control such as the Grand Covenant emerged, but it was a small problem compared to this discovery. Ergo is not a simple power stone and embraces life. Through Ergo, we can open the door to eternal life. Wake up, evolve, ascend. With this discovery, humankind will achieve immortality. Either a turkey burger or Chinese food. Ooh. Go for some Chinese food, actually. No, it's another one of you. You're annoying. Besides, I probably shouldn't stand right behind you, but no. That hit me in the air? Are you kidding? Okay, chill. Hello. Thank you. Get sliced, bitch. It really does present itself to... Yeah, I'm not a fan of the, like, you know... Just all cheeked up. I mean, I get it's because of the tail slap, but it's a bit much, maybe. Whatever happened to a regular old scorpion tail sweep? Acidic great curved sword blade. So we now have a third advanced weapon, I'm assuming, or sixth rather. Yeah, it scales with advance. So you have your three primary advances, which are honestly the best ones for advance. And then you get the electric circular saw, the big heat chopper thing, I don't remember what it was called, for fire, and then this now for acid. Just see what it looks like. It does look fucking sick, I will say that. I'm getting like some steampunk DMCA Devil May Cry vibes from this. It's like a steampunk version of like the Sparta sword, sort of. It's definitely slow. Its abilities are Acid Slash and Absolute Defense. Absolute Defense is pretty good. Acid Slash, I'm sure, is nice. But yeah, all of these, they kind of get like advanced scaling and they get some sort of like elemental attack, but they don't get like the straight up normal elemental damage built right in, because they just do like regular physical damage, and then they just get some sort of like elemental attack that their advance scales with. I mean, I'm sure that the advance allows them to scale with physical damage too, unlike these, which the advance only scales their elemental damage. But I still think if you're going for an advanced build, the primary three are probably the ones you're going to want. Not only do they show up obviously far earlier in the game, but they seem to be the strongest method of using your advance, especially when you buff them with their built-in Fable buffs, because Generate, Ignite, and Radiate are strong as fuck. I feel like I almost rolled into that. Assuming we're gonna need... Yeah, we gotta do that from like the other side. I kind of want to throw shit at that guy just so he's not a problem later, but I'm just gonna wait. Straight up wall dick. Okay. Just assumed there'd be an ambush if I tried to sneak up behind that guy, but he truly just was by himself. Why is this here, though? Oh, I see. Glad I investigated. Okay, I'm not that glad. It's not really that impressive of an item. Now, if they wanted to be really mean, they should have put one of these right at the bottom of that drop so you could accidentally get yourself shoved off. I would actually almost applaud them for that one. It would be mean, but you know, not out of character. Sparta mixed with the Red Queen and steampunked? Yeah, exactly. Ed Zachary. Alright, hopefully... Oh, okay, so that's what that does. Yeah, we might want to revisit the Stargazer. A, we should probably go back and level up. But B... Well, that's probably the main reason, honestly. I'm just carrying a lot of ergo that I don't want to have be, like, painful to get back to, but at that same time, I don't know that it's going to be that big of an issue. Well, that was weird. I did not mean to climb on top of that. So yeah, my concern is fighting this guy with that thing shooting at us. So I think he's going to be a pain in the ass still. I'm just going to... I don't want to use all my throwables because we might need a bunch. Hey Vic, how's it going? How are the P organs hanging? Pretty good. No major complaints. No, my alternative would be like, okay, maybe I can run by him and we'll have a nice safe place to fight him, but I don't know what other enemies might be lurking over there is the thing. I think I'm going to top off. Get you to shoot. And I'm going to thermite you, buddy, as much as it's a little bit cheap. That's more like it. Ooh, new defensive option. Might have enough capacity for that, actually. Well, certainly with the weight thingy on, we do. Okay, even more defense. Don't mind if I do. So the rooftop of where we want to drop down for all that treasure is back that way, but I want to see if we can open another shortcut first. I halfway thought that might break if we stepped on it. So I do remember seeing a ladder. Yeah, right there it is. Sick. Now we can actually get back quickly. Let's start with this. Man, I wish the jump in this game was not so piddly. They really needed it to be better. Just like a little extra height. I know that they wanted to like not make it... jumps in games like this can be tricky because you can run into like accidental like speed run skips that you maybe aren't wanting to have available. But honestly, that's what invisible walls are for. You know, and I'm not saying... oh, Jesus Christ. I'm not saying... that, you know, that you should load up your game with invisible walls, but if you don't want a character to jump over a railing, that you want the railing to look like it's, you know, at general chest or waist height and not have them easily jump over it, then just put the invisible wall on top of the railing so that they can't jump over it. I feel like it's a little too high to drop from there. Even with the drop amulet, that doesn't seem safe because I've been told that the drop amulet is not very good. Okay, there you go. All that for some fucking abrasive I'm not even gonna use. Okay. Alright. I'm not gonna rest until we can go collect the other stuff because I don't want to respawn everything. So, wait a minute, what's up here then? Alright, we should kill you actually. Get you out of the way. Might as well take this thing down too. Alright, so the main thing is we want to come out here. We want to drop down like over there. Ouch. I don't know if there were any other drop down spots. I feel like there was one somewhere, like over here maybe. There was like something else to drop to I thought I saw somewhere. But we might want to make it like a save it for last situation because I don't know what all we're going to be able to get to that we can more easily recover from and still get to. Okay, glad we made that. And just get right back to the checkpoint without having to like warp. Okay, so that's at least a good item. I wish it was a regular full moonstone so I could fully upgrade my acid spear. Could have sworn I saw another one somewhere, but maybe not. Just run back through this way. See if I happen to notice it as I go. If there was one. Maybe I just picked it up already. Whatever it was. Nothing through any of these. We got the sword in there. Yeah, I guess we must have gotten whatever it was already, because I'm not seeing anything. Or at least we probably did. I guess I could check up here really quick again. I was like, wait a minute, I forgot all about those. It was too late. At least it didn't kill me outright. I had a feeling those might hurt really bad because they spring out of there really fast. More than it just being something that would push you off and have you take like some semi-annoying fall damage or something. Yeah. No, it looks like we got everything, so we should be safe to just warp now. Let's head back to the hotel. We'll level up and I guess see if there's anything else to do while we're there really quick. I don't think I have any quartz. I should probably disassemble the sword we picked up so that it's not clogging up the old inventory. I kind of don't necessarily like keeping them disassembled, but I just don't like having... I wish I could, like, favorite these instead of doing it this way. But it's like, otherwise, this inventory gets kind of like, you just have, like, a million weapons in here, and there's no way to, like, sort them, it doesn't seem. If I could mark them as like favorites so they just showed up at the very beginning of this list so you could easily swap between your favorites, that'd be fine. Or even if it just automatically did that for the ones that like you already have upgraded, because that would at least be something that would come up more likely in your first playthrough. But instead, there doesn't seem to be any sort of way to do anything like that. And these weapons just kind of sort by... It's not alphabetical order. I don't know what they're supposed to be sorted by, but there doesn't seem to be any sort of way to like really sort them. So if you have to like suddenly go in your menu to like quick swap to something in an emergency or something, like you could be digging through this menu for, like, trying to get to a specific weapon, which is the main reason why I just don't like keeping them all in here. You know, so instead what I just do is just disassemble them because then it puts them in a different menu. So you can't do that with boss weapons, that's why those ones are stuck in there, but thankfully I don't have a lot of those at the moment. Level up. Let's see if we upgrade our capacity a little bit more, like maybe even it might have to go up 2 points now because we just picked up that other thing, but we're 69 points short. Nice / not nice. Here's one of those, please. Level up capacity once. Let me just see where that puts me here. If I take this off, we're still heavy, but that should be enough now. Or if we capacity up one more time, we should be good. Okay, so now, theoretically, unless, well, maybe not. Hang on, I didn't actually put another one on yet. Okay, so that one's like 59. We'd be too heavy with that one. Too heavy with that one. Most of these are going to be too heavy unless we just put something on that's like pretty light. Like very light. Max stamina up would be fine. The ergo one is actually not too heavy, but I don't know if I care about it. These ones are probably too heavy. No, they're not. Transformation amulet, can I see my attack? Oh wait, what? Oh, the advanced one is heavier for some reason. It's kind of silly. But we could get +4 advance, which would put our... Unequip that. It would put our attack right now from 90 + 43 up to 90 + 46, which is not very much. But it's not nothing. Those little points do more than you think they do. What else? Physical damage reduction is going to be obviously too much. It's definitely one of the heavier ones. of the normal amulets. We can't quite wear the puppet or human killer ones. Indomitable's too heavy. Black Cat's is light, but it's useless, so useless for me at least. All right, let's see. Do we want more ergo? Do we want a little extra strength maybe? It's only like 3 extra points of damage. Well, with this weapon we get more. Actually, it's 5 extra points of damage from technique between the dagger and probably the spear as well, or at least similar amount. It's 4 extra with the spear. It'll be less so with the electric coil, because that's more strength scaly. But I'm just trying to think of, like, would it be worth it to... It's not going to be overly worth it to level up advance anymore, because 30 is kind of... 30 seems to largely be sort of the cap, you know, like the soft cap for basically everything. So you just don't really get much out of anything beyond 30. You just start getting like single point upgrades or no point upgrades. Which is obviously not the greatest. Having better stamina recovery certainly wouldn't be bad. I think even just max stamina would be okay. How much does this actually give me though? Because, oh, actually 166 is a pretty big stamina upgrade. It's a 15-point upgrade. Because a single level of stamina right now at 14 vigor, I think gives me like 4 points. So I'd have to go up like several levels. Capacity is always consistent. In fact, they actually buffed it, weirdly enough, in the update that just came out. So now it's like maybe it's like 4 points per upgrade instead of 3. Yeah, capacity is like the one. I assume you're responding to what I was saying about the 30s. The soft cap for basically everything is 30 except for capacity. Capacity just keeps going up by like 3 points, like maybe for every level. At least beyond 30, it seems to still do that. I don't know if it eventually slows down. Or it was 3 points. It might be 4 now with the update. I'm not sure. But that one stays consistent. The others, however, definitely get like vastly diminishing returns after about 30. They already start to see slow down before 30, but 30 is like where they definitely start slowing down a lot. So like by quite a lot. So like even 32 advance is not much, but I decided to put those couple of extra points in there to squeeze out just a little bit extra. I feel like maybe we should just go with like the technique amulet or something. Just for a little extra physical damage, like why not? At least until we decide to either like throw in some extra, you know, whatever we want. If we want more health, we could go up a little bit with the first level life amulet. If we go up to the second one, we could get a lot more health, but we'd be heavy with that. That does increase the bar quite a bit, though, I will say, which could be worth it. If we're willing to get 1 more point of capacity to accommodate it. We're probably going to need more capacity anyways, because we are wearing like 2 light weapons right now. So even if I was to put on, what's like the lightest thing here? This is pretty light. This is even lighter. That's like the lightest thing we have, actually. So even if we were going to just go with the stamina one, if I was to swap back to this guy, we'd be at 61. So we still need to at least get a point of capacity here at some point anyways. And then... yeah, so... I put my stamina bar just slightly past the blue. Versus if we have that off, it's quite a bit under. I don't know. We do get stamina starved pretty easily. Maybe we actually do just want extra stamina, or possibly the recovery speed, but that one's quite a bit heavier, so I don't think we can wear it right now. Let's just go with the max stam for now. We'll decide on like extra damage or something later if we want it. I don't think having the extra stam is like overly worth it, because it's not like that big of an upgrade. It's definitely like by level a huge upgrade, but in terms of our actual stamina bar, I don't know that it's going to do us a lot of favors. But we'll see. We could potentially generate an extra level for ourselves really fast here. We need 15, almost 16,000. I mean, that's almost enough between these things. Oh no, I thought I only had one of these. I actually have definitely enough. You know what? Sure. We might as well be using these things. Use like a few of these. And then I think we need a little bit more, so just use one of those. And let's just throw one more point in capacity so that we can swap to the electric coil if we need to with this setup. And then if we want to throw something else elsewhere later, we can. Okay, was there anything else we needed to do? I don't think so, but I'm just gonna quickly double check. Still haven't found the last Trinity Key door. I think that's coming up, though. I don't think we missed it. All right. Also, by the way, hi, Grafted Knight. I meant to say hello to you. All right, let's go. Amazon order has been dispatched. Oh, okay. That's something I sent to somebody, not the other thing that I ordered for myself. I'm waiting on a new mouse, just for anyone who's curious. My current mouse is having a ghosting issue. I thought about trying to open it up and repair it, but I had this same issue with the exact same like mouse that I had previous to this, because it was the same model. And that one I tried fixing before, which seemed to help it, but not for very long. So I tried just replacing it with the same one because I liked it. And it lasted for about a year, but now it's having the same ghosting issue where, like, what I mean by that, if you don't know, is that sometimes when I left click, or now a lot of the time, it'll just like act as though I double clicked instead of, you know, was clicking once, which is much worse if I'm trying to like hold down left click too, which the reason why it's especially important outside of when I'm doing developer work, it's really annoying, but like when I'm trying to play something like Baldur's Gate 3, it's going to be a huge pain in the ass. Maybe this was the blue that I saw before. I just saw it from below. So yeah, depending on when that arrives, it is supposed to show up tomorrow, but depending on when it arrives, I don't know. I was definitely planning to stream tomorrow. Of course, I shouldn't assume that we're going to finish this game today. I could get hard stuck on bosses here. And if that happens, then we'll hopefully finish tomorrow on tomorrow's stream. But if not, if we're already finished and Baldur's Gate would be the thing that I'd be wanting to return to, we'll have to kind of just see how that goes. Because it might be very frustrating to play with the mouse because it's only gotten worse since it started. But yeah, once it gets fixed, should have probably tried to roll that, but you could probably just block those actually. Hey, finally a full moonstone. That might even be worth just quickly going back to level up while we're at it. Oops, I completely forgot about that. We ran into it mere seconds ago, and here it is again. I don't know if we should be dropping down here maybe to get onto that. I think we can probably get by by just going down normally. I'll wait on the upgrade. I do want to get it, but okay, that's a big old miss. But yeah, these guys should be weaker to acid, I think, than fire. That's not how I wanted to do that. There was supposed to be more. There was definitely supposed to be more of a horizontal movement with that I just, when I tried that there, but didn't quite go the way as I planned it to. Alright, hold on, strongman. We will fight, just not right this second. Almost seems like we're meant to jump to that, but I don't know that I can make it from there. This we can probably make just fine, but okay, or maybe not. Invisible walls and all that. Maybe I just get caught on the lip. I don't know that we're meant to try to jump over here this way, but yeah, jumping in this game is so awkward. I really wish it was nicer. This is not quite DS2 jump mechanic bad, but it's pretty bad. Yeah, we may have to fall to it. That did occur to me. Although it is kind of on the wrong side for that to be the case. But there might be some other way to get to it. Yeah, it just seems like there's like an extended hitbox there. I don't know if you're meant to be possibly able to get to there from here. It just doesn't seem like it's necessarily the intended way. And I'm not sure that it would do anything anyways, because we may have to get over there by some other means. But I don't, like, I can try, but I don't think this jump is going to be enough. It could be. Nope. We can land on this, but that doesn't help me. There's an elevator. Do I want to use this right now? I don't know that this would be a shortcut. This seems like progress, actually. Wait, oh, there's the Trinity key door, too. Maybe that's progress, though. Where does this go? Lift? I gotta find out. We can always warp if we need to. Oh. Okay. I feel a little bit robbed on that one. So yeah, there's a secret there. That's probably how you're meant to actually get to the box. The hitbox of the lip there, instead of just getting like crushed, it pushed me down through the elevator as I like stepped briefly too far that way. And that is, maybe they should tighten up their hitboxes a little bit. Because that's the sort of thing that, like, what that really ought to do is just shove you backwards, ideally. Yeah, acid definitely works better on these guys. I'm gonna take care of the guy on the left here too, just so that he's dealt with. I don't want him like sniping at me if that's a possibility. We just need to make this a +10, which we can do. But yeah, it looks like the elevator, you're just supposed to step off over there is what you're just meant to do. You just have to do it quickly enough to not have the elevator glitch out on you like that, I guess. Although, oh, I see. I didn't even notice. There's a wooden beam you can drop to there, or maybe even just walk to. I saw it too late. I did see it, but I saw it too late. Alright, let me actually just drop to that first then. Should be okay to do that. Or not. Oh, I see. What a nice little trap. Maybe, I don't know, did I break that before accidentally? Maybe he broke it. I don't know, because that's the thing is, like, I was like, how did I not see that beam before? I think it must have been broken. Okay, so goodbye to the 640 or whatever it was ergo that I had left behind, but Yeah, there was no way I was getting out of that. My P was, you know, too busy being stuck in the bent knee animation to move or block or anything. What's up, buddy? I know, man. Wednesdays, right? Actually, I don't mind Wednesdays. I guess it depends on the week, I suppose. Alright, once again, let me just take care of this guy just so he doesn't become a problem. He even can. So yeah, there's got to be some way to get over there that, that other thing is just a trap, but yeah, it's either going to be the elevator or we're meant to drop there in some fashion. I don't think... It occurred to me that maybe you could somehow be launched by that thing, but I don't think that's going to work. Obviously, you'd take a bunch of damage in the process, and I feel like you'd probably just die in the fall after getting hit by that anyways. Okay, so... Unfortunately, my remains are down there. Let's just take down the ladder, I guess. Need to make our way to the elevator. There was one more boy over here. Yeah, there he is. Hey, Anna, how's it going? Hope you're doing well today. Okay, that thing's ready to go. I am gonna fight you, buddy. Just, again, not right this second. Alright, that takes me there, and then, okay, so you can just drop down to this one? Yeah, alright, that's kind of what I figured. Now I gotta get the elevator back, so I can go all the way up. Oh, it's a Legion caliber, okay. That little ledge is just there so you can climb down without taking a bunch of damage. I should probably warp back so that I can upgrade this spear to max. Let me just explore for a moment first. See what's at the top of this. I hope the top isn't like a trap, like a spike trap, and you're just meant to get off at that level. I don't know why that even occurred to me, to be honest, but it just did. Okay. These dudes actually aren't that tough. At least not against acid. They hit pretty hard, but... super late today. It's my sister's birthday today, so I called her after all the chores and food and resting. Everything else. She couldn't talk for long because she was out, so she's going to call back when she comes home. I gotcha. Well, no worries. I hope that you've been having a good day so far and that your sister has a good birthday. Alright, so there's that. Oh. Yeah, see, I knew he'd be a problem, probably. Oh, another full moon stone. Okay. I'm actually kind of really glad they nerfed the butterflies. They really did just have too much health. You'd be sitting there, even if they weren't that dangerous, you'd just be sitting there wailing on them for like a fucking minute sometimes. Like, just die already. The only ones that were really a problem were the purple, you know, pink purple ones that would teleport, though. Because those guys are just, you know, just a pain in the ass because they can be. Right, maybe this is actually progress now. Sort of feeling that way. This room feels... I don't know about bossy, but I think we're looking at a human fight. It's hard to tell from here who that is. It kind of looks... Are you holding like a spear? It's really hard to see. That might be Black Cat, actually. I don't see Fox with him if it is him, though. She's just hiding. But it could just be somebody else. Alright, well, we unlocked the shortcut, so I think now is probably a good time to warp and upgrade my spear. Especially if we're about to fight a human. We also want to go down, too, to see what's down there. So let's go ahead and do that. We actually got another full moonstone that I'm not sure what I'm going to do with, because these are my 3 main weapons. I don't really have, like, a 4th one. That rug is super suspicious. Yeah, it did look that way. I'm not sure that there's anything I can do with it, though. It's just kind of weirdly placed. Double check it, though. Let me guess. This is probably not enough to upgrade the weapon. I'll need a little bit more ergo. Oh, that's enough. Okay. 5 extra damage. Still just really never a lot, but, you know. I wouldn't mind leveling a boss weapon. I just don't know if I want it to be one of these. Like, I've fucked around a little bit with the Two Dragon Sword. It's got, like, a really cool ability. Like, the Wind of Swords is neat as a Fable attack. The Link Emergency Dodge is also really cool because it chains into attacks. So it's the first one's like a dodge, but then it's like you keep following them up with more Link attacks or links, and they become dodge attacks. However, one of the really cool things about this is like the charge attack gets like a deflection thingy. Like, I've seen some people use it. Like, you can parry with the charge attack. I'm not sure exactly how it works. It just looks like that's something you can do, which is pretty sick. But I think my issue with it is that the normal attacks, they're very flashy, but they're kind of slow because of it. You do like a lot of like these weird little spins and pirouettes as you're slashing and shit, and it just kind of makes things look sort of awkward to fight, at least with the normal attacks anyway. The Puppet Ripper, I think, is maybe a little bit neater just from the range that you can get out of it. Although this does have, like, you know, the Fable attack, the wind thingy, having like a cool like Moonveil sort of slash, but I kind of want to see what other boss weapons we can get. We might even just unlock all of the remaining ones that we can, and then just get like amulets next time. Although we might want certain amulets for New Game Plus. I don't know if I even will. I'm not even sure if I'm going to do a lot in New Game Plus, but we'll see. And if I do, again, I don't know that I'll be streaming it. Alright, we got our plus 10s. We aren't going to be leveling or anything, so I guess we'll just head back. Although, what did we get? We got just a Legion Caliber? I guess that's the only thing. Otherwise, I don't think there's going to be much we can do with it, though. We only have, like, the one. So we can upgrade the Falcon Eyes or the Aegis. You know, I could be wrong about this, but Falcon Eyes was kind of a letdown. I thought it would be stronger. It just seems kind of not that great. Maybe we just upgrade the Aegis. I mean, we could just save it, but we don't really need to save it for anything, is the thing. I don't know that I care. whatever. I don't think it's gonna like disappear if we don't use it or anything by the time we beat the game, so just worry about it later. I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow for a checkup for the renewal of the sick leave, so the stress unwellness isn't over yet. Yeah, well, I hope that goes well. Hang on, I'm just gonna go grab the golden coin fruit while we're here. I didn't respec or anything. The reason I have so little when I used to have a lot more is because I realized you could actually sell golden coin fruit, and I got a little tired of farming for the hell of it, so I just like sold all the golden coin fruit that I had because it was worth a fair amount. But yeah. All right, let's get back out there. So yeah, let's see. We go down. I guess we could fight the big guy, and the Trinity key door was there too. So hopefully the key we have is for that door then. I would assume so, unless we have to find a different Trinity, like a regular Trinity key. Because ours is, it's like named a little bit differently. Okay. If I ever do play this again, particularly for stream, I wouldn't mind trying something that's not an advanced build, or at least not strictly an advanced build. Though I do feel like advanced makes the game a lot more tolerable because everything in the game basically has a weakness. Some sort of elemental weakness, basically. And it just makes the game feel a lot easier. Some of the early game bosses, like if you're starting from scratch, you obviously won't have an elemental weapon for the Parade Master, or really a super viable one for the Scrapped Watchman, because he seems to be pretty, despite being a puppet, he's pretty resistant to electricity. You can still use it on him, it just won't build up like it does on others, or build up as much, I mean. Alright, I still want to go down, so again, I'm just gonna fuck up these guys first. Although we could go up and then take the elevator down. That would probably be easier than fighting all of the gun guys on the way down. Just gotta deal with this one. Maybe there's one other one. Oh, right, that guy over there. Yeah, the front door of the building. I don't think I've come back around to it yet. Oh, right. Where was that rug, too? I don't think the rug was anything, but I'm curious about it. It's over there. Yeah, I don't think that does anything, but it is weird. It's like just a weirdly placed rug on the side of the floor there. Now, fighting this dude in a less open arena could be a bit challenging, but I will let the Trinity key door be my reward for clearing this guy. Oh, kind of like dodged back around to it by accident there. Double ouch. I can occasionally do cool moves too, bitch. How do you like it? I broke the beam doing that. Alright. He's dead. He did not really reward us with much. I don't know why I'm like testing. I want to test these traps, but another elevator? And let me just see where this goes. We're not forgetting the door or anything like that. I just want to see if this leads to like a shortcut again, or just like another like significant thing to find. I should be like angling my camera in a way that I can see if there's a place to like step off midway. Didn't seem like there was. This is probably the front door, although it might not be, and this could also just... Hello?
I'm not going back. I am sick of consuming Ergo. It's cruel. There's real meals and real songs out there. I'm not just a memory-reading tool. What? You're not the inspector? Well, if you're from the outside, that means we can leave. Thanks. I know the way out, so don't worry about me. Maybe I'll see you on the outside.
Happy. Oh, wait a minute. Happy's an emotion. Maybe we can take it to the broken puppet. I was not I thought this dude was an enemy at first because he just looks like all the other like alchemist dudes here, but
I can read memories of Ergo. That's what I was made for.
I just was not. I kept trying to target him and then nothing was happening.
Time and memory. But God, I hate having to consume Ergo to read it. Why does it work like that?
Doesn't sound fun.
It's the worst. I can read memories, but I can't even dream of tastes, smells, or songs. I can't stand it anymore, so I'm escaping. When I get out, I'm going straight to Rosa Isabel Street.
You could go to the hotel. It's sort of in a shambles right now, but the Black Rabbit folks have been dealt with, so it's kind of safe once again. Mostly just needs a good cleanup. But, I mean, you know, the people there, they're an eclectic bunch. You'd probably fit in okay. And, you seem alright.
I can read memories of Ergo. Ergo is crystallized time. It's the worst.
No, this is okay, I didn't skip anything. I'm worried that this could also not be the front door, because it looks smaller than the other one did. I'm not sure. This could be, like, progress, so let me not do that just yet in case it's, like, a big fight that we'd be walking into. We'll just put a pin in that one. Let's go mess with the Trinity key door. And then we'll go see about the broken puppet. And then I guess we'll go see if that is Black Cat or somebody in that room. And we'll just save the downward path later. I feel like the big boxer guy might respawn, the one that we killed there, because he did not drop anything significant. He might not. There's no guarantee of that sort of thing. But yeah, it just seemed like he would have. I was expecting him to drop some sort of item. Okay, this does use that key. LR? Well, that's new. End of riddles, discover all Trinity sanctums. Okay, so this is this is definitely the final one, which makes sense because of the key. There's no safe in here or anything, or even things to read. I guess we just interact with this guy. Are you making those noises, or is there just an enemy in like a nearby vicinity that's gurgling and shit?
Oh my, an actual factual guest. I bid you welcome, puppet of Geppetto. This is our first face-to-face meeting, isn't it? And I hope you weren't too attached to the rhyming. It gets to be a chore without the transmitter to help. Welcome to my sanctum of riddles. I admit I did not really expect you to make this journey in person. Oh, the havoc you must have wreaked along the way. Was there much blood other than what's all over you? I know all about those alchemist cowards. Hiding away on their island, growing more monstrous by the day, refusing to acknowledge either fact that they are hiding or that they are monsters. And how about you? Is this the real you? Or are you still practicing the liar's art as only you can? You must answer. The question is simple, but I repeat, you must answer. And that answer will show what or who you are. Who you have decided to be. Now listen closely and heed the king's speech, or the answer to this one will stay out of reach. Are you a puppet or a human being? Which one are you?
I'm a real boy, motherfucker.
Finally, you understand. Yes, we are human. We may be trapped by Ergo, but we live, we think, we love, we hate. They have locked us in the prison they call puppetry. I learned this truth long ago. That is why I've been exacting my revenge against them all ever since. Blood and revenge, revenge and blood. It's the only thing that truly drives me. And it was so much fun. Even if you're lying right now, even if you don't believe your own answer, the truth is clear. Proof is evident. Only humans practice deception so intensely for reasons that are so unnecessary. Well, these moments of clarity are enjoyable. Now the rhyming, it helps me maintain focus. At least it helps me hide the urge to kill that I feel every waking moment. But no play can go on forever. No. It was fun while it lasted, son of Geppetto. The king of riddles shall now retire.
Alchemist cape. You feel warmth. We got a quartz too. Yeah, so I don't know exactly how he ended up in this position, you know, because he's on the fucking alchemist aisle for fuck's sake, but we know that, like, or at least according to Vanini, this guy, unless he just has like the same name, Arlecchino, is supposed to have been the one that murdered his parents, I guess. You know, Vanini's Batman origin. So I don't know if Vanini did this to him or if he just kind of ended up here later. It does look like someone ran him through with, like, at first I thought it was just like a pipe, but that's actually a weapon. But I don't know if Vanini did that to him or if one of the alchemists did or whoever. But he somehow, I wouldn't be surprised if he hooked himself into this wall somehow, just so he could, like, you know, because he was half broken. He just used this to kind of, like, communicate with the outside world via the phones and shit.
The play's over. You don't have to go home or straight to hell. Though that would be my choice. But you can't stay here. Not if you want to live.
Based on his words, it seemed like his room isn't on the island, just by you accessing it from there. Yeah, I suppose it could be like a dimensional thing. That would make sense. I mean, the rooms do seem entirely out of place from where you access them from. So that would actually make a lot of sense. Hey, Dodo, how's it going, buddy? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. About how he called, about whether he is a serial killer. Okay, we'll ask about the call first.
Aren't you curious, huh? Don't you want to know? Oh, of course you do. Delicious.
I do like the VA for
Time's
Arlecchino.
all I have left. But your time is limited, Geppetto boy. I will gladly waste every moment you have if you like. It's your life. So, come on. Now or never. This tower is absorbing all the ergo in Krat. It was built in this precise location because it's the most efficient place in the world to study and use ergo wavelengths. But it's not even about me. Or you, either. This is about the goddess in the tower. Now she, is worth saving. Her powers are impossible. Her knowledge is endless. She is more...
I get the feeling that the goddess is actually Sophia.
awakened.
She disappeared for one thing, and she did tell us that,
And you see,
well,
she has so much power.
the form of her that we've been
It's
seeing
not
isn't
like
actually
she'll miss
her.
just a little. So, I have simply been sharing. Why bother? Well, I was bored. Is there any more human motivation in all the world? Huh? What if I made a puppet of a human? The way they made humans. Of puppets. What could possibly be more fun? More suitable?
He does still seem pretty evil. But yeah, I mean, like, I get it. With the, I mean, I don't think humans realized what they were doing, or maybe the alchemists. The alchemists probably didn't even know at first either. I'm sure they figured it out and then just kind of went with it anyway. But, you know, the ergo is, like I said, it's kind of like Coral from Armored Core 6 in a way, in that it, like, houses the memory and, you know, I guess you could kind of think of it as like the spirits of the dead. But more just their consciousness or something, along with just its natural power, etc. But, like, so that's why the puppets can have, like, awakened egos, because they are remembering sort of who they were. Yeah, souls. It's puppet souls. But yeah. Okay, let's ask him the other thing.
Ah, your eyes are sharper than your wit. You found the gift I left behind. Wasn't it a sight to behold, huh? I learned from an alchemist when I served him. Thanks to him and his surprisingly low pain threshold, I learned the location of their secret island. Humanity sullied its own sanctum long before I found it, blasphemed against itself, against us, by playing God. But I'm an artist. Murderer is a word the humans use to restrain us, to make us refuse our strength and power.
Yeah, okay. He was pretty evil.
I'm an artist.
I think this guy was probably evil when he was a human. Or whatever he was as a human.
I have to admit, sullying that particular sanctum was, well...
I don't think this guy is just wanting out for revenge because he was made into a puppet. I think he was probably always kind of shitty.
Is enough to make me shudder with something approaching joy. If only I could relive that triumph.
Spuddy's doing good, playing some Cyberpunk, and it's good the polish is finally here. Not too deep in yet, though. Still kind of buggy, but a lot smoother. Haven't encountered any bugs yet. Well, that's good. I hope that it continues to be fun. I'll probably play it eventually. I've owned it like since the game came out practically, or well, a little after that. Somebody got it for me as like a Christmas present, I think, the year it came out, but I just have never gotten around to playing it. And the more I heard about it being like a super buggy mess, the more I was just like, you know what, I think I'll just pass for now. And maybe I'll play it eventually, but I just still don't know if it's going to be a stream game or not. It might just be something I play in my off time, if I ever have enough off time to play a game like that.
The plays.
The truth behind the Vanini incident.
Vanini? Oh, a beautiful fool, but a fool nonetheless. A mere slip of a boy when I met him, huh? And did he ever thank me for making him an orphan with my bare hands? For giving him everything he has on a silver platter by removing the dead weight holding him back? Huh. Of course I'm not sorry. It was a delectable murder. Of the many, many I have committed since, the Vaninis, they have to be my personal favorites. They engineered the very first automated puppets. Enslaved puppets without even understanding what they'd done. I didn't go there to take revenge for what his parents did. I mainly just wanted to slaughter them because they were so damned happy. What a great memory. In their last moments, they begged me not to kill their child. So I didn't. I'm not a machine. I have free will. I made a choice in the heat of the moment. And it was a choice driven by that most human of emotions. Curiosity. If the child survived, would he be traumatized for life? Become a coward, a vengeful puppet-hating bigot, a despairing wretch? Would he fling himself into the sea? Would he remember the devil that orphaned him before his eyes was a puppet? Would he
You sure seem to.
Arlecchino. Not surprisingly, the alchemists and people of the workshop were as artless as I expected, concealing the truth. Thanks to them, I get to see Vanini endure twice as much pain. I cannot control myself. Oh, it's so satisfying. Vanini is one of my greatest accomplishments. Perhaps even my masterpiece. I suppose I can return this. I've held on to my little souvenir for quite some time. Tell him it's a little something to remember me by.
Moon World Warrior toy. A souvenir from the family murders obtained from the King of Riddles, Arlecchino. It is someone's handiwork left unfinished. The boy's thoughtful parents wanted to make a toy inspired by the warrior in the fantastic movie for their beloved son. However, the toy was never finished.
The plays.
Oh.
The plays.
I guess we just attack him because there's nothing really else left to do. I could hold off, maybe. We could go talk to Vanini first. That might be the way to go. I do feel like he should probably die. Yeah, it's the only thing I remember seeing that from was from like the Smashing Pumpkins and the moon with the rocket in the eye, but I don't remember what all that was actually used in. But yeah, that's what it made me think of instantly. I was just like, that is a very interesting thing to reference for sure. One of the earliest movies. I gotcha.
The play's over.
It's not actually letting me attack him. I'm actually pressing the button.
Play's
Alright. Hopefully that was the right way to do that. I thought about just letting him live, but honestly, eh. Make peace with our decisions. We will probably revisit this room just in case anything gets left behind. It didn't really drop anything significant. I should probably just warp out of here. A Trip to the Moon, released in 1902. Yeah, okay. That is kind of ringing a little bit of a bell now. Alright, I guess... Yeah, let's just warp back to the hotel. We have a Quartz, we have probably Venini to talk to. Trying to think if there was anything else. We do want to go talk to the Broken Puppet. We could do that before we head back. And then when we come back, we'll just make a little quick visit to Arlecchino's final room there, just to make sure nothing got like left on the ground or something. Let's see what this thing shows. Yeah, so Krat and the Broken Puppet. Okay. Just what I thought. Let's have a little chat, Venini.
The toy? But how? The toy my parents made me. You've met him. Arlecchino. We had just watched one of my favorite films, I remember. I begged them to make me the warrior from it. If I hadn't, would my parents still be alive? Would we have been untouched by that murderous puppet? I've always blamed myself. It's a hell of a burden for a child, that kind of guilt. So I hung on. I hung on to the Grand Covenant. I wanted to use it to keep people safe. You know, in many ways, I envy you. Your strength. Thank you for this. Talk about closure.
Story of the Prince. Find out about the last story of Venini. Alright.
I always welcome friends.
I guess he didn't really have anything for us beyond just talking about it, so cool, I guess. Yeah, so just the Quartz now. I'm glad we got another full moonstone. I just don't really have anything to use it on right now, at least nothing that I want to, but it does mean that if I want to switch to like a different build come New Game Plus or even just later or something, I could probably pretty easily max out another weapon. I can check Pulcinella. That's probably not a bad idea. Maybe Pulcinella will have something to say. Activate P organ. I'm still like, I don't know that we're gonna find enough to unlock another thing. At least if it's gonna cost me more than like 2. And that's fine. From my understanding, we can get more of this stuff in New Game Plus anyway. Again, assuming that I want to do a bunch of New Game Plus. Legion arm slots sounds really cool, but I don't really feel like working towards it right now. I don't really have any any particular desire to switch them. So the rest of these I'm not really too fond of. Now, Phase 4, on the other hand, these could all be useful for different reasons. I feel like what I want to do right now is just aimed for enhancing our heal just to make it better. So let's see, increase stagger duration, increase stagger attack from behind, increase stable arts effect duration. These are all great. hard thing to choose. I think stagger duration is probably going to be the one that I want the most. It's going to take me a while to get used to using that, though. Like, to figure out the actual window. Maybe we just want our buff to let... you know, I think I'm just going to go with this. We'll have our buff last longer. Like, I want both, and we will probably end up getting both, at least in the long run, but I think just having the buff last longer is probably the easier thing to do right now. Most of the rest of the stuff I just don't care about, but yeah, let's just make the buff better. And then we'll figure out something else from some other tree if we find another 2 quartz. Hopefully we will before the end, so we can get at least that skill left. Did this change at all? Probably not. Nope. I'm wondering if that'll just be something that doesn't really fully activate until the very end of the game, maybe. I do think that it's probably connected to how much lying you do, and maybe I just haven't lied enough. Or maybe, like, we've been getting progressively more human, I think, and maybe we just have to get, like, 1 or 2 more things to occur, and then we can be human enough or something. Lowering attack recovery duration sounded interesting. Yeah, there's definitely good stuff, but, like, it's a matter of, like, you know, finding which one you want the most from a category, because you can only use 1 per category per skill type. Okay. Oh, right, I was going to talk to Pulcinella.
Might I have a moment?
Oh, he does want to talk to me.
Ah, good. I was a bit concerned my voice wouldn't even reach you. It has been so very long since I spoke out of turn. You see, I too have been awakened.
Yeah, I kind of suspected as
I
much.
have an ego, as Master Vanini would say. And I have been this way for some time. At least since Master Lorenzini was a child. He had no one else, you see. His parents. I'm sure you've heard of their terrible fate. And he had to see it all. But Master Lorenzini is stronger than most people suspect. A puppet was the killer. We both knew it. But if we had told the authorities, they might have removed me from the household as well. The young master would have been alone if I had been taken away. If only I could have saved them. Now I atone for that failure by thinking only of Master Vanini's prosperity and happiness. But even I did not realize how deeply he still held that trauma. How badly that murderous puppet had scarred his soul. You have set him free. I cannot thank you enough. I am not accustomed to sharing such thoughts or feelings. But when it involves Master Vanini, please accept this gift as it truly comes from the heart. My own. We will always roll out the red carpet for you at the House of Vanini.
Splendid ergo chunk. I mean, thank you. I mean, don't get me wrong, these are good to have, obviously. I just...
At the House of Vanini.
Okay. No other new items here. Okay. I want to quickly talk to everyone just to make sure nothing is developed.
It hurts.
I don't assume so, but
No matter what, they're welcome.
I don't think until we, like, beat another boss that anything's gonna really update. Outside of, again, like, doing a quest of some sort. We do still need to go talk to the broken puppet. Just want to quickly check with Antonia and also maybe Hugo. I don't think Eugenie will have anything going on.
Apparently, I must be careful.
Okay, you're still the same. Let's go just check in with Hugo just to be sure. He's gonna roll after an attack sooner. Yeah, definitely. I do think that would be useful, don't get me wrong.
I want to give Alidoro's belongings to someone who knows their worth. It's what he would have wanted. If you can prove your worth, his weapon is yours.
Right. Okay. It's just the same dialogue, basically. Okay, so nobody really has anything new.
I want to give Alidor...
Right? Yeah, okay. Alright, let's head to the broken puppet then and teach him all about happiness. Trying to kind of read that handwriting that's like, you know, drawing lines to that suspended crate or metal box there. Just curious what that says, but it's hard to read.
Hello, my only friend. What did you...
Teach about happiness.
It feels good. Like being hugged by the sun. It is a brilliant feeling. Like the start of spring. Thanks.
Dark Moon, Moonstone of the Covenant. Moon, Moony Moon.
I think I've learned something about humans. If I make human friends someday, I'll tell you. You may not always be my only friend, but you'll always be my first friend.
Hey, sick. Another quartz.
If I make human friends, you may not...
I guess that's it for him. Hopefully that works out for you, man, because you kind of just seem like you can't move. It's unfortunately a shitty situation to be stuck in. Maybe someone will come by and fix you. Alright, I guess that's it for him, so let's just quickly go back to the hotel real fast to spend that quartz, and then we'll head back to the tower. Alright. At least now with that, it seems a lot more feasible that we'll at least get one more skill. Maybe we would have gotten enough quartz to do even a 4. Does he pick him up from here too? Or is it only when he's next to... No, he does. Try not to get poked by the arm there, kitty. Meow. Hair jail. All right, let's see. Special resistance, guard, regain, recovery. Lowers charge attack, stamina consumption is probably the one we'd want from this category. Perfect guard, fable charge, enhanced certainly isn't bad. Increased weapon durability, recovery speed is not a bad thing. Yeah, I kind of feel like the one that I want is the lowering charge attack stamina consumption. Just using less stamina seems worth it in this game, especially for something like charge attacks. So yeah, let's just go with that one for now. We can always respec these things later if we need to. Honestly, it's like the worst way to pick up a cat other than like by one leg or the tail. Yeah, the thing about cats and dogs, like, their for their front legs, their forelimbs, they don't have the same type of joint that we do, like in our shoulders. So like picking them up underneath their arms like that is not good for their arms. More specifically, their shoulder joint. You can pick them up, like, as long as you're supporting them more by the chest, it's fine. You can always pick them up kind of by the scruff of the neck if we're talking about like a small enough like cat or dog. With a bigger dog, that's kind of hard to do gently. Kind of have to pick them up, you know, scoop up underneath them more. Alright, teleport. Let's head back. And I'm just going to quickly, before we go progress, we're going to go down and we're going to check Arlecchino's room one last time, just to make sure that nothing got kind of left behind in his place. I don't think anything will. But either way, we will just double check to make sure. We can probably ignore that other guy over there. I've been killing him like every time, but it's probably unnecessary. And I think we're going to want to go that way before we go down through the other big door. I could be wrong. Might be better to go the other way. I really thought I dodged both of those or would get the dodge, but... Hello? Man did not want to stagger. Okay. See, we still don't have the fully, or the improved heal, so I wonder if even that damage, considering how much healing we got there, if that would have fully healed us from like 30% or wherever we were at. This depends on how big of an upgrade it actually is. Oh right, I forgot. We got another costume. The Alchemist's one. Alchemist cape. Cape worn by alchemists, it is made of luxurious fabric befitting people who take pride in being the masters of Krat. The alchemists believe themselves to be Krat's true masters. Naturally, the clothes they wore were so elegant and luxurious that they were said to wear Krat's wealth on their shoulders. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the mini cape. I mean, it doesn't look bad, but I don't know. It's not quite my vibe. I do like the outfit, though. Just the kind of like black suit. It's a neat look. I don't know. I just really like the workman's outfit. If the cape was a little longer, it'd probably look a little nicer. I mean, I feel like part of the reason they wanted to go with short capes in this is just to not have stuff clip with the things hanging off the back of your belt. So the guy did disappear, but yeah, he did not leave anything behind, so I might later check the other Trinity Key rooms just to see if anything changed in them, but I kind of doubt it. Alright. Oh, that guy did respawn. Excuse me, sir. Alright, I'm gonna go up first. I don't know which way is actually progress. It might be up, might be down. But I feel like... I don't know, it probably doesn't really matter too much. We're just gonna go up and see. We've been streaming for almost 3 hours already. God dang. Yeah, I don't know if we'll end up finishing this today or not. It'll depend on how stuck we get on boss fights, because there's at least one boss fight coming up, but I have a feeling there's going to be more than one. Interesting. You know what? Hang on one second. That does actually look like it probably is Black Cat. Before we go up and talk to him, assuming he lets us talk to him, I'm going to really quickly run to the bathroom, y'all. If you can just give me like 1 minute, I will be right back. Oh, okay, I'm back. Sorry for that. Sometimes, man, you know, you just know that there's probably a big fight coming and you're like, I don't know if I want to do this with a full bladder. There are times when you're just like, you know, the having to pee gives you special powers. You're just like, I can like go hyper focus mode and just kick the shit out of whatever this hard challenge is going to be. But most of the time I'm just like, you know what? I just don't want to have that like that in my brain while I'm trying to focus on whatever it is I'm doing. All right.
Whoa,
There is a passage past him. It is me. Are you friend or foe?
Wow, you're really something.
Foe, I
Seriously,
assume.
that's impressive. How did you follow me all the
I
way
didn't
here?
follow you.
Fighting is always my last choice, you know? But you're not getting anywhere near my sister, friend. You'll have to go through me first. And I actually thought we were friends.
I mean,
Was
you
any of that
guys
true?
betrayed us, so...
In the end, I really don't care. There's only one reason we were given a mission. I'll let you go if you give me gold coin fruit.
I'm not gonna give you fruit. Like, you guys are the ones who sold out the fucking hotel. What the hell are you talking about?
Sometimes you can buy friendship. It's the best way
I
to
mean,
make
you've
a
just been trying to
friendship.
use me this whole time anyway, so let's
knows,
not
but-
pretend.
It does work. So much talking. I'm tired of that too now. There's no way around it. You and I are gonna continue this conversation, stalker style. And those conversations only end when somebody dies. So let's chat, you goddamn talking ragdoll!
Not like I give a shit about the golden coin fruit, but I actually would rather just deal with your ass, because frankly,
get
you've
near
been
my
annoying
sister,
this whole
got
time.
it?
You and Fox. So you do have a stabby weapon, which might mean that I can backstab you a little bit more easily. Maybe not with good tracking like that, but... Okay. I was not quite ready for that one. There's a lip there. And, okay, you get really wombo comboed sometimes in this
Fighting
game.
wears me out. Let's just get this over with. Fighting wears me out. Let's
That
just get
went
this over
way
with.
farther than the last one. The stagger is so heavy on these attacks. Just get stuck in these combos for a long ass time.
Fighting wears me out. Let's just get this over with.
Yeah. What? How'd that not hit you? Oh, game, come on.
That's crazy talk. I didn't want to be a burden to my sister anyway.
Look, I do feel a little bad for you, but not really. Like, y'all... Y'all kind of sucked a little bit. Like, you could have just been cool with me during the game, but instead you decided to play the, like, oh, we're just, you know, dashing rogues, and we're gonna just totally try to trick you and use you the whole time and then pretend like we're innocent. Come on now. Who do you think you're fooling? Alright, we did get his mask. A mask worn by the Black Cat. It is an internal device that supports fading eyesight. Before the boy who... Okay, so he really was going blind. Before the boy who had lost his sight closed his eyes for the last time, he thought of how he had lied that he was her lost younger brother, and how much he wished that it had been the truth. Yeah, it seemed interesting. Like, I was, like, not too sure that they were really related. Oh, that mask sits up, like, way farther on your head than I thought it would. This looks weird on this one, probably less so on the actual costume here. Maybe still a little bit. Just feels like there's, I don't know, there's too much of a lip in the back. That's not lined up as well as it should be. That's okay. I was not planning to wear it anyway. Alright, so I guess his sister is in this direction. The question is, again, are we making progress, or are we... Man, it's probably gonna go up. And it won't be difficult to check the other route, just to see what that's all about anyway. Let's just see what's up here. Won't be difficult to warp, and quite frankly, warping might be necessary since we've used up mostly all of our heals. I could have definitely fought him better. I should have just been like... I kept trying to like see if I could just run around him, but his tracking is just too good for that. You can pretty easily dodge like his first swing and then run around him, or if you're kind of like moving backwards. Okay, well, we definitely don't need to backtrack since we can just use this. But I will check out the lower route anyway. Because this has to be progress, right? Like the other direction shouldn't be if the Stargazer's up here, at least in theory. So let's transport to the other one, and then we'll go down and just see what that door is all about. It may just be the fucking door to the front entrance. Although if it is, I don't know if that's really useful to me. Did we go everywhere else down there? I'm not sure. I think we did. It was just that side path. We'll have to get past the boxer guy again. I always want to accidentally go that way first. Screw it up every time. Alright. Let's make our way this way. Hey, welcome back, Anna. I'm gonna quickly kill this guy over here. I don't think we need to at all, but I'm just kind of gathering some extra fable while we're here, just to help deal with the boxer. I wonder if you can just sneak up on this guy. If you're kind of like, at least if you're slow about it, it seems like you definitely can. Maybe not that slow. I should have been a little further away from him if I was going to walk near him, but... Okay. Oh, he died to acid. Alright. Still have some stuff to do in a bit. Take a shower and clean the bunny face, so no worries. All good, all good. Alright, big guy. Okay. I didn't think that that move actually tracked as well as it did there. Okay, can I please stop being wombo comboed? I'd love to be able to move out of the way. A buffered roll. I need to like start upping my game a little bit here because I am not fighting super well, but it's all good. Okay, call up the elevator, please. Usually the game's pretty good about like bringing elevators to whatever level you're gonna be on, like if you're warping, so that you don't have to do this, but in this area that doesn't seem to be so much the case. It depends, I guess. Like the natural state of the elevator previous, like, is always down, so that one at least makes sense, but this one I feel like should be up instead. Should have held the P, you're right. You're right. Skill is stored in the P, which is stored in the balls. Just kidding, that's a lie. It's a lie of P. You don't have anything new to say, right?
I can read memories of Ego.
No.
It's the worst. I can't stand it anymore.
You get on out of here, buddy. And I'm not gonna stop you. Maybe you need me to open the door for you. Yep, so that was literally just the front door. Maybe we just need to do that for him, because it's not useful for us to have that open, but...
I can read memories. Ergo, it's the worst. I can't.
He still doesn't have anything new to say, but... Wait, let me just try one more time just to make sure.
I can read. Ergo,
Nope.
it's the. I can't stand.
He says he's going to go to Rosa Isabella Street, but I don't think he'll actually go. He either won't go at all, or he won't go until we've beaten a boss here or something, made some sort of significant progress. I feel like he should update at some point, because he seems like such a weird NPC to only interact with like one time and then never talk to again. So I'm assuming he's gonna leave, or maybe upon next rest. I don't think so. Well, maybe, because we did just open the door. Yeah, I'll worry about it after, because I don't want to like have to track through all this again. We'll just continue, and then we'll come back to him later and find out. Wait, this is not what I wanted to do. Squeak. You want to go up here? Actually, well, no, it's fine. I was gonna say it would potentially be a little faster to warp, but we'd have to warp twice, so we'll just ride up. It's fine. Skirt. All right. So we fought the black cat here. Is this readable by any chance? No, that's just... okay. It's like a lot of the walls. For a second there, I thought there was like a big cipher tablet thingy over here or something, but... I guess warping twice probably would have been faster. It was a longer run than I thought it was, and there's an elevator we have to send down and then ride back up. See if we can get the Alucard look here again. Get the nice shiny yellow glasses. With the lantern light. I can't get the hair out of my face, but I do like that they're like reflective orange glasses. It's a very nice look. Wish the elevators went faster. Yeah, at least when you're like calling them, that'd be nice. You have to be careful with elevator, like physics speed can be an issue with things like that. Like, obviously Dark Souls does it well enough, and usually they kind of get around some long elevators by having them ramp up slowly. But it would be nice if you could just, when you're calling an elevator, so the game realizes that you're not on it, if it just came to you a little bit faster. Alright, with these guys, I still don't know. I think fire is better against them. It's hard to tell, though. With the weird, like, carcass corrupted puppets. If you want to jump down, I'd be happy to. You want to just walk this way a little bit. That'll work. Man, I don't like the buffered rolls. maybe electricity's still better against them. It's just really hard to tell. It's like, are you more carcass? Are you more puppet? Or is somehow acid better against you? I make it make sense. Okay. Are you actually floating, or are you supposed to be hanging? I assume you're supposed to be hanging from the ceiling, but it looks like you're floating. Kinda. Like your tentacles kind of look like they don't quite reach the ceiling properly. Oh, hi. Where'd you come from? Like with you, you're just carcass, I think. You're not technically oh, hello. You're not technically something else, so that should just work the best against you. Fire, that is. Ooh, dim ergo crystal. Okay, so we have a way down. And another way down. That seems to be it for now. So that way's a dead end, that way's a dead end. Well, no, sorry, that way leads to the other way that leads down. Come here, buddy. I want you to, like, walk this way, if you don't mind. See, I was trying to avoid aggroing this guy. And I really didn't want to aggro that guy. Let your stam recover. This guy's got real tanky. Again, it's possible, and I really should just be trying it out, that these puppets could be, despite being corrupted, they could be weaker to electricity. I mean, I don't know if you think that I don't see you, but... okay, we're not heavy. Let's just throw that on. So we can quickly swap. Let's find out. Yeah, I think they're weaker to electricity. It kind of doesn't feel like they should be, but it does seem to trigger much faster than fire, and I don't think acid's going to do anything. Does this just loop back up to where we were? Looks like it does. Yes. Alright, so those guys are just, you know, a different representation of puppet. I still don't know if that means that, like, the green swamp monster phase 2 was actually, like, truly more weak to electricity, or if that still just really had more to do with our base damage being higher. Because I have seen some other people do the fight, and they seem to work just fine with fire damage, but I don't know. like, obviously it went okay with electricity damage. One thing I really like about the knife is just that it's very fast. So it's like a very easy to use weapon for most of these situations. The shocker, on the other hand, I kind of want to call it, is an extremely good weapon, but it is a little slow. Although nowhere near as slow as some other shit is in this game, because there's some really slow weapons in this game. I just mean, as far as our weapons are concerned, the ones that I'm generally using, this is clearly the slowest one that I have. There's a thingy in there. I'm gonna figure out how to get in there or get that open. Oh no. It's one of you. Oops, I didn't mean to accidentally press that button. It's one of the fucking weird giant puppet children. There's only one thing worse than a puppet. A child. True. I don't know how many people will get that reference. I know Charlie would. I see you. I don't... Is that... No, that's just some potatoes. I was like, is that an enemy hidden there, or... Come on. What a bait of an item. I don't even want that. I mean, I do. They're actually not bad to have, but... Okay, I'm starting to feel a little bit lost in the sauce here. This is starting to feel a bit maze-like. All right, so that is the start. We've been down there. There's too many of these rooms look the damn same. I guess I just must have run past that before. And I don't know if this is one that opens. It might. That leads back up to where we were, just across the other way. This is a dead end. So we just want to go back this way. And in here were the cells. Okay, so we just want to climb the ladder, I guess, is the only way we can forward. I missed what you said. I said there's only one thing worse than a puppet, a child. Which, you know, is a reference to a particular thing, but... So we have that shortcut, which is... That should be right by the beginning, I believe. I think that's where the first guy jumped down from, is right over there. I don't think we need to backtrack yet, though. Plenty of heals, plenty of stuff. What just like thudded next to me? Maybe that was her going through her death animation. No! Leave me alone. Oh my god, what? I don't even know they had that move. Oh, I don't want to fight you like this. Oh, that comes out so late. Why, are you just not gonna fight the puppet this time? Like, probably not. Oh, that still hit me, huh? Yeah, you fight each other, please. Thank you. I do not mind in the slightest using consumables against this asshole. If I can hit, I keep missing. These fucking jesters suck. They're such a pain in the ass to fight. Did he sprint back to where... sprint back to from whence he came? God damn it, I hate this enemy so much. It's so stupid. Everything he does has the weirdest timing in like the entire game, and he hits like a truck. Not to mention he's a spammy piece of shit. Yes, I know how break works. You don't have to tell me every time. Shut the fuck up. Alright, so this was not where the ladder was. It's in the next one. Just kind of wanted to do that without the guy jumping down, although maybe it would be better if he did jump down. The ladder's gonna be over there somewhere? Where did I don't see the shortcut anywhere. I hate that that hits you so easily from like any angle you approach this guy from, so you just have to like wait. Is the ladder over there somewhere and I'm just not seeing it? I know I sent a shortcut oh, there it is. I mean, here. You come here, please. Thank you. I'm not opposed to fighting you, but you're just kind of slow, so let me just get my stuff back. Example of an out-of-place enemy. It's only here to increase the difficulty of the area. I mean, yeah, kinda. I mean, that's pretty much seems to be the case, but I don't mind that it's here necessarily. I just wish that it was a more fun enemy to fight. I don't hate the design. I just think that it's very spammy. Guess we can get our ergo here. And there's another tough guy over there, or tough-ish guy. Certainly not as bad as the other dude, but let's just make sure we take care of the jester first, I guess. I don't want to waste resources on, you know, something that's definitely weaker than the jester. I would just love it if I could get him to fall somehow, and then I could, you know, like... I could just, like, throw shit at him from above, because I'm just not super interested in mastering the fight with this guy. I feel like he's just too annoying. Fight each other. Okay, I probably should have cleared this room first. Dodge. Okay, I got like locked into my attacks there. I think I only really pressed... I thought I... Oh my god, stop. I thought I had pressed the button once, but... And the problem is that he walks away. I just wanted them to fight each other first, so if he's at least taken care of, that one, that's like okay to some degree. Where are you going, dude? Wait, is he gonna go fight the other puppet? Oh yeah, by all means, dude. Kill each other. Yeah, fuck you. Ow. I hate you. Why is this guy so tanky? It's still just, it's shit like that that makes me wonder if electricity isn't actually the good thing to use against them. I mean, the puppet, or the jester, definitely, but... Also, hey, car guy, by the way, sorry, I saw you come in and I kind of distracted myself. I meant to say hello a little sooner. Hope you're doing well, dude. Alright, so we got another cryptic vessel. I have to remember to send that to Venini then. We just spent like a lot of throwables, but that's fine. I don't mind. That's what they exist for, frankly, is situations like that. Where there's just something that, you know, is otherwise really kind of annoying to fight, that you just really don't want to fight. This guy's even kind of annoying to fight where he is. Oh, I'm stuck. That's so lame. This happens too much in the game. I literally can't move. I'm stuck in this corner. Okay, finally he let me out. That is a legitimate problem in this game, though. That needs to get fixed somehow. I don't know if you just need to make enemy hitboxes not work quite the same way that they do. Ugh. Just cannot seem to get a good angle on this guy. Maybe fighting you somewhere other than these stupid stairs would be nice. Are you kidding me right now, game? Everything wants to get in my way. In the worst fucking way possible. Okay. Fighting a cold, but I'm okay. Probably gonna hermit in my office as much as I can. Yeah, well, I hope you feel better soon. Colds are not fun. I don't know if there's something to maybe get over there. It doesn't seem like we should be able to make a jump across. I don't really see anything over there, but maybe we can like unlock a shortcut first before we attempt anything there. I didn't see anything else that way, so let's just go. We have enough for another level too. I mean, we'll see what the cryptic vessel does. Oh, these are now open. Okay. See, this might add more enemies. I don't think that it will, but like, because I didn't really see much. Oh, nice. Yeah, unfortunately, this doesn't really seem to get you anything. I don't know why they didn't like put anything over here. It feels like they really missed an opportunity here. So there's like a secret somewhere, but this game doesn't really do like illusory walls. Not really. Alright. Let's see. We need to make our way down to where the cells were. They should be this way. At least it's now and not just before I fly. Yeah, well, hopefully it passes quickly. waste of the Fable, but I'm glad it at least hit him while he was on the ground, because that the moment I pressed those buttons, I was just like, oh wait, I'm probably wasting that because he's on the ground where he seems to get iframes a lot. Not the way I said to dodge. There you go. Okay. We gotta go further this way still. Finally, this is open, and then the one next to it is also open. I don't know if there was another cell that got opened here, but it seemed like it was just these two. Special purification ampule. Oh, I see. Oh, right. The giant child that I'm not looking forward to fighting. Oh. Alright, you come out here, please. Okay, it's just, come on, game. Like, is that necessary? Let me just rocket myself across the entirety of existence to hit you in with one attack. And his hitboxes suck too. Come on, do something normal, please. That's not normal. I hate that. That's one thing about this attack that sucks. I don't think it should be free to use. Okay, hello. But sometimes, like, they can hit. What the fuck? It got interrupted. What the game? What the fuck was that? It just didn't do the attack for some reason. Got fucking robbed like crazy. I don't know if I just got randomly stuck on the thing. Come here. It's kind of hard to set you on fire because you're a puppet, but there you go. Honestly, dude, like... Well, we got a quartz out of it. Near weapons grant hyper armor. So one thing, I don't know if you were here earlier when I mentioned it, but there is a patch that just came out for the game, like a small update. They nerfed a couple of bosses HP wise because I think a lot of people were complaining about like how long it was taking to get through fights. They made stagger a little bit more easy to do, a little bit more consistent. And then one of the big things they did is that they added hyper armor to Fable attacks. So at the very least, Fable attacks should not get interrupted super easily anymore. It'd be nice if it was on like everything, don't get me wrong. Or not everything, but you know, just certain attacks at least. Certain other attacks. But that was one thing that definitely seemed necessary because, like, you know, having your big Fable attacks that sometimes cost you like 3 Fable bars in one go, having something like that get interrupted in a single hit from anything is, it's a bad feeling if you just happen to slightly mistime your attack or whatever. Okay, come this way, please. I'm sure you've aggroed. Hello? Okay, fuck you, game. Let's switch to that, please. Oh, damn it. You're still gonna be a problem. Huh? Oh, he's doing the other shit. That was a little close. Grand. I love it when enemies like have no way to determine if they're gonna continue doing a combo out of fucking nowhere. Like so. I just want like a chance to fucking hit you, dude, but he just won't stop. Insane tracking with that attack. What the fuck? An instant. Great. He instantly switched around. He was this close to dead. Should have like waited it out and let myself heal, but or just thrown something at him. I don't know. Would be nice if heavier weapons are granted hyper armor during active R1. I don't think it should be full hyper armor, but some amount of poise would be nice, I think. All right, now I gotta figure out how the fuck to get back through here quickly. I don't really want to switch back to the electric coil necessarily. Just want to run by these enemies and hopefully not die in the process. Fuck off. I hate that shit. Ugh. I'm just trying to run. Let me move, please. Okay. That guy does not respawn, which was expected. We're not going to get as much back now because this is one thing. I'm not the biggest fan of this system. Hang on. So, ergo, if you take damage from an enemy, you start losing your ergo that's in your quote-unquote, like, bloodstain. Like, the amount gets lower. However, if you kill that enemy, you get that ergo back. Or can you just... Alright, you know what, dude? I did not think they were all gonna suddenly come running. Here comes the entire squad of everything all at once. Oh my god, stop it. Just die, bitch. Easily dodgeable attack, suddenly not dodgeable anymore. I think we got it all back. I don't know. It's a weird system. I don't hate it, but it just makes the whole, like, quick run back kind of annoying. Because in situations like this, you get stuck where it's just like, well, I'd love to just run past everything, but I can't because if they hit me, then I get screwed. At least if you're, like, trying to get all of your ergo back anyway. Would it be possible for me to just get your attention? Probably. What? How did the other one aggro? I'm kind of at the point of fuck it and just kind of want to, like, I don't even care if I'm going to use consumables. I just want enemies to die quickly. Oh, those guys explode now. Fun. Oh, I see. They have like the hammer hands like the other enemies, but they're not the same. They're the usual like hatcher type. They've just been updated, I guess. It's the same guys that normally explode, they just look different. Okay. Yeah, it's sort of a pointless mechanic. I mean, I wouldn't say it's pointless. It's there to harass you. So as a means of being like, well, we really just want you to fight your way through here. Which is like, fine, I guess, but like, what if I don't want to just have to fight my way back every time? And, you know, if you make it through areas to checkpoints, it's not usually a problem because this game is actually not bad when it comes to runbacks. They're usually really short. At least when it comes to running back to a boss fight. If you don't clear an area, on the other hand, you can occasionally wind up in situations like that. Although I do feel like it's not something that happens like super often, at least, thankfully. It's just one of the regular boys, not the weird top hat one with the electrified weapon. Which is nice. I guess we want to kill you maybe first. I'm not sure which way we should go. I don't even give him a chance to fall to his death. Had to let him die on the way. Alright. Unlocking a shortcut somewhere. Okay. I guess it wouldn't hurt to rest now, or at the very least, at this point, I feel like we should travel back and level up and stuff. We have quartz to spend too. And a cryptic vessel to give to Venini as well. Which means maybe another puzzle to go solve somewhere. Or not quote-unquote puzzle, but, you know, a place to go find where the clue leads us. Which I like, actually. I think that's like a fun little thing that they included. Even if it could have had a little bit more going on with it, I suppose. Let's start with him, actually, just to see what that gives us.
I always welcome friends. May I be of service? Oh, how long do you think it would take me to decipher it? Time me. Ecco! All done, and all yours.
Approximately a third of a second.
For a layman, it would have been a tough nut to crack, even for a replica. Child's play for me, of course. I bet you could make a fortune by solving the code behind it all. But why the Grand Covenant, I wonder? Apologies, my friend. I became lost in thought. Please take it.
Thank you, thank you. Mechanical cryptic vessel decryption. Orders. The train doesn't leave anymore, and the merchant awaits a frozen feast in the destroyed town. Do I need the weapon? That... I can get it, I'm pretty sure, thankfully, but it seems... this would be something I would not like if it specifically requires you to have this weapon, because you could lock yourself out of it. Appendix, an order form is attached for mutual trust, no gender preference, a request for bastard-style stalker equipment. Refer to the daughter of the Wolf family, codename Fox's equipment. Please obtain it by crafting or check if there's extra in stock. Even though she's cut ties with the Wolf family, she's still a Wolf. She's got a good eye and the best equipment. Maybe we can maybe you can look her up when we're upgrading our equipment. So this is a weird one. I have not found her yet in the area that we're in. Frozen Feast is the boss weapon. Maybe we don't need it, but I guess I'll get it anyway. I do think if it's required, I do think that's very stupid. It might not be though.
I want to give Alidoro's belongings to someone.
But the thing is that it shows me like the outline of the thing. So Reborn Champion. The alternative is this one. Temporarily increases physical damage on a successful attack. I'd almost honestly rather have the amulet, but I'm not too bothered if we have to get this. But I'll wait on that. Because it also says that we should get like Fox's attire, I think is what it's suggesting. Which we don't have. So we probably have to either meet her and get her mask, possibly her clothes. It doesn't say gender. Obviously it says gender not specified, so it's saying like you can doesn't need to be a woman meeting him, whoever the person is, but and then as far as where this is, where is this? The train doesn't leave anymore, and the merchant awaits a frozen feast in the destroyed town. Would be kind of nice if it could kind of give me like a hint as to where that is. I mean, Krat is a destroyed town, if they mean like around the Central Station Street maybe. But that area looks like it could also be like around the Opera House. Or around Elysian somewhere, maybe? I don't know. Just the picture is not the greatest at showing me like any particular landmark here. Like, I feel like it's saying that the train doesn't leave anymore would be a clue to let you know that it's like, okay, well, probably like from the later Krat Central Station stuff, but as for where this is, that's where I'm kind of drawing a blank. Where's... Actually... There's one other place that... Okay, hang on. I just want to go look here. So we had brought up the Opera House. It could be the early area here, because it looks a little bit like the streets before you get like to anything significant. But I don't know if the orientation is right. It might be like mirrored, in which case it's wrong, but or possibly wrong. But the thing is, I feel like I might need... kind of thinking of like this area, but I don't think that's at all right. Yeah, because that's like on the other side. Doesn't seem like it's there. Is this lady still around? She's just in there drinking her wine, or dead in front of her wine, maybe. See, but like the little roof or the little top of I don't know, the building, like the balcony that's like visible, kind of looks sort of like this balcony, but it's not the right area. Wouldn't be that way. Again, I'm not too sure that it's here at all. I just, the architecture is the same, but like it's kind of like that in a lot of Krat. So it could be somewhere here, it could be somewhere in Elysian, it could be somewhere in the later Krat area. See, like this is the other place it was reminding me of. But again, I still don't know that this looks right at all. And I would need, I think, the appropriate quote-unquote attire in the first place, which I don't think I have. And possibly I also have to have the Frozen Feast. I don't know if I need it. Maybe bringing it along causes like one thing to happen and not bringing it causes another thing to happen. But either way, I think you, in order to get the thing to activate here, I think you need Fox's mask or clothes or both. And we haven't even found her yet. At least that's kind of the indication I'm getting here, because it says an order form is attached for mutual trust. So for the merchant that we're looking for to show up in the first place, we have to come wearing the appropriate attire. But I'm just trying to see if I can even find the place that this is first. It doesn't seem like it's anywhere here, and that's like not anywhere I can think of. So maybe it is somewhere in the later Krat place. It says destroyed city, but that, I mean, again, we're still in Krat, so it applies to like everywhere. I just wish the picture had like some sort of landmark on it somewhere, so I could like more easily discern where the fuck this is supposed to be. Because this one little picture does not tell me a lot. There's white buildings, a staircase with 2 dead trees next to it. A fence with a couple of gaps in it. Let's go. Let's go here. And again, I don't even think I can find anything there right now. I just want to see if I can figure out where approximately, like if it looks like I'm in the right area, so I know where to come back to. I don't think it would be in front of the hotel. Not patient enough for stuff like this. Yeah, I mean, the first several were all easy enough to find. One of which I even suspected outright, so I knew immediately where to go. Because I was like, maybe this is one of those clues, but I don't think this is it. I don't think it's anywhere near the Opera House, because the Opera House would look more significant in the background. Doesn't appear like it would be near the hotel. Okay, so I guess this isn't right either. Where the hell is this? Maybe Elysian Boulevard, but I feel like I don't remember anything in Elysian Boulevard that looked quite like this. I just wish... I kind of wish I could see the lower background a little bit better. It's such a tiny picture that they give you. This could... Hang on. This could still be this area, but maybe the earlier bit. It's like where originally the first Stargazer was before we revisited all of this. If I'm just looking at like the first area from like a very different side angle. And obviously there's no enemies and shit there. You know, I'm not above Googling or anything if it gets to the point where I just can't figure this the fuck out. Because I don't want to make you guys just, like, sit here, you know, while I fucking wander around, you know, aimlessly. Was this here before? Oh, I guess this is how we entered this area. I was like, I don't remember this. I thought we found some weird special red elevator for a second there. It was like a secret. It's just not. It's just how you get to this last stage. Over in this direction there shouldn't be anything, but I'm just gonna check to be sure. Real quickie double check. I'm just gonna run by the guy here. Try not to get disrupted. Yeah, it's definitely not anything here. So, my other thought, let's just warp. I mean, we have to, this area's actually closed off. We would go back to the lobby here, and then outside. If I can't figure it out, I'll probably just look it up just so we aren't spending too much time, but I might not look it up right away, because I don't think I have the items necessary that I would even need in the first place to trigger the clue. So my thinking was like, my thinking was that it would maybe be over there somewhere where you naturally progress through the area. I love popping those guys like a balloon. Through here maybe, or I don't know if you can even, I can't remember if you can just go past those guys over there. I think you can, but this is also not looking super likely. I'm not seeing any like big open areas where we would find something like this. Could also be like an earlier part of the opera level, the opera house level that's like midway that I just didn't go to. Come on, buddy. Yeah, so that way is blocked off too. Yeah, I guess it's just not here. Alright, well let's I don't know that I'm gonna find it. Let's go back to the hotel. And if something doesn't occur to me, or we don't happen to check it or figure it out before we find Fox or whatever, I'll just Google it. But I'm gonna progress with the main level right now because I think we have to find Fox anyway and defeat her probably. Question mark? I don't know. But we got shit to spend, so level up. Do we want capacity? Having more stamina probably wouldn't hurt. We could get our damage a little higher if we switch to a different thingy. And with this combo of weapons, they're actually a little heavy, so I think we just take capacity anyways. We can actually get 2 levels. So I'll think about that for a second. So if I was gonna swap one of these, if I didn't care about the stamina, maybe we could go up to like an HP one for a bunch of extra HP. I should shower now so my hair has a chance to dry before bed. No worries. Enjoy. Strength. Make that one go up to from 8 to 13. Yeah, whoops. I don't know why it like reset my shit there. From 7 to 10, and probably a similar amount on the other one. If we go with technique, that one's actually a little bit better across the board. Advance, we get 54, 43, 57, 46, so it's like a +3 damage for elemental. It's actually not that good, but it's only because our advance is already so high. We'd get more of a benefit out of like buffing like technique. I don't know. I still feel like, honestly, at this point, we're probably still just better off keeping our stamina high. And then later, if we want to, we can equip a 4th amulet, maybe, and then just put something else there. Okay. So, what do I want then, level-wise? Could always get even more stamina. We could start raising our technique and motivity a little higher just for the hell of it. It's probably the way to go at this point because there's not really much else left to do with anything else. We don't get very much of a bump from many of these other things. Getting up to like 30 vitality wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing, but we don't get a lot of an increase at this point. Straight up, just give me like a point of motivity, I guess, for now. Do we want more stam? I don't know. I feel like just none of this does a lot right now. Maybe we do just want HP or stamina because neither are a huge buff, but they're probably more beneficial than 1 point in any of these because they just give us 1 extra point of damage. Even with the scaling and stuff, that's probably not going to amount to much. But yeah, similarly, I don't know. They had said capacity was getting an improvement, but it still looks like it only goes up 3 points, so I'm a little confused by that one. Maybe the weight percentage has a bigger increase, even though it's only going up. Or no, wait, I'm sorry. That does go up like 4 points. Or maybe it's like 3.5 now, actually. Okay. It's the Legion that's going up 3. I mean, extra capacity, it's not going to do much for me now, but we are getting Legion out of it, if nothing else. Having a bigger Legion bar certainly doesn't hurt. Yeah, fuck it. Just give me capacity. And then that's at like a nice 35, and then we can figure out what to do with the other points some other time. When we get more, I mean. Alright, let's go put the quartz into our P organ. And then we shall have also this second increase to our healing, so that'll make our healing, our pulse cell even better. Alright, let's see. What do we want here? Special resistance, damage while dodging, guard, regain, recovery 2, attribute resistance. Fable Catalyst better, which would make using them actually somewhat useful. Because you could just buff and then buff more frequently, I guess. Increased consumable effect duration. Consumable possession limit. Legion magazine. Cheaper item prices would have been good, but at this point I don't think it matters. Special grindstone and increased effect duration could potentially be useful. Like, I'm leaning towards either the Fable Catalyst or something out of survival type that we overlooked. Lowering the damage received when doing a charge attack or Fable Art could be useful, because we do get caught out doing that a fair bit of the time. So we just take less damage. Perfect guard. Perfect guard regain, recovery. So when you do a perfect guard, you recover some guard regain if you have some to recover. Let's just take the lowers damage when dodging or lowers damage when doing charge attack. Let's just, yeah. Lowers damage of charge attack and Fable Arts. Not the damage you do, the damage that you take if you get caught, if you get hit while doing it. I think we'll just go with that. Okay, so now our pulse cell is super healy, and we can move on. I don't think there was anyone else for us to visit at the moment. The only other question is Hugo, if we need to get the frozen feast from him. Probably wouldn't hurt to get it, but I do wonder what would occur. Hang on, I'll just grab these coins while I'm here. I don't like having to grab the coins here, but I kind of wish they made it, I don't know, this mechanic is very silly. Also, if you recheck this now, this is the thing that they did as a slight balance update. I forgot to mention this. You can now respec at this tree instead of just at the Saintus statue. Canonically, I don't think it makes any sense, but I think they did this because they realized they fucked up by putting the Saintus statue way too late in the game. Because respecking, not being able to respec your character until the end of Chapter 7... when there's like, I don't know, 12 chapters, 11 or 12 chapters, it's just too late into the game. Because a lot of people, by the time they might discover that they want to respec, it's honestly, even the tree is still too late in the game, but it's at least better that they added this here. The only problem is that now the Saintus statue doesn't make any fucking sense, unless they didn't explain it very well, and what they mean to say is like, oh, you still have to unlock the Saintus statue, you can just also do it at the tree once you do, but that still makes it not very useful, if so. But I'm assuming you can just do it as soon as you get to the tree. But the whole point is, like, it means the Saintus statue is then effectively worthless They've kind of just made this as a workaround. They really should have just put the respec in much earlier. Alternatively, maybe in a later patch, if they figure something out, maybe they can make it so that the Sanctus statue does something else, or is at least otherwise lore significant in some greater fashion, so that there's a reason to go there. But as it is right now, there kind of isn't. I was wondering if I could just somehow, like, go through the imagery here, if something would, like, make me think of, like, an area of where we should go to find that thing. But I don't have any clue, man. The cryptic thing, I'm stumped. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna have to look it up. But at the point right now, there's no point in me even doing it, because I think we have to find Fox. That seems to be like what the letter is effectively indicating, is that in order to even do anything there, we have to be dressed as Fox. So unless we're gonna meet Fox there, I think we have to meet Fox here somewhere still. Probably want to switch this back to the spear. But yeah, just with all that being the case, it's definitely just kind of... It's definitely not perfect. The respec thing, I mean. But yeah, as far as the Fox thing, I think that's just what that's indicating, is just that we have to find her, we have to beat her, or otherwise get her to give us her outfit somehow. Possibly just her mask, possibly her clothes too. I don't know. Maybe just the clothes, maybe just the mask. There's gonna be another butterfly here somewhere. There's also boys to deal with. How'd that miss you? How is that missing you? Excuse you? Alright, this game's having a little bit of trouble with that guy. He's now standing on nothing. I want to get to the fucking butterfly, but now this guy's just blocking the way. Well, I mean, we got it. It's not quite how I wanted to do that, but... So, did I miss this, or did I don't know if I've been here yet, but whatever, just... Really would have loved if it would have just let me fucking grab it before that happened. I don't know why everything in this game has to be so slow when it comes to your animations. Everything is just like, let me make sure this is as tedious as possible. Lock you into this shit for as long as I can. And then, once the animation's done, I'm still not going to let you loot the thing for several seconds. Only after several seconds will the prompt for you to be able to loot actually appear. Even though you're free to move at that point. I don't think we need to kill this guy, I'm just doing it, but... Just to make sure he's out of the way and not a threat at all. About these guys twice. Well, I forgot about them once. I didn't notice them the first time, but... Alright, let's just make this simple. I was gonna just throw Thermite at you, but we could just draw you back here. It's a little slow, but this is fine. Yes, run at me, please. Alright, and there should be just a ladder that leads down to where we actually died, so... I'm a little surprised we even survived the fall that we took there, because it's kind of a long way down to where we actually landed. I don't like that you're there, considering how annoying you are as an enemy. For that reason specifically. No, get out of here, stupid gun. What? Stop. I don't want to get disrupted. She takes forever to go away sometimes. Okay. Red Fox's amulet. Maybe all you need is the amulet. Let's see what that does. +3 motivity and technique. That's pretty cool. It's obviously like a heavier one. We can wear it. Let's stick with this for the moment. Still have a chance to really look that over. All right. Like, even swapping between weapons to, like, repair them and stuff is kind of slow. I mean, just swapping weapons itself is slow. I guess taking the ladder was kind of the bad way to go. You should just, like, hop down here. I just need to make sure there's not, like, something to loot on that mid-level. But I guess you, like, hop down to the mid-level there and then... drop to there and then down. Okay, I don't see anything. Whee! Hey Ann, how's it going? Good to see you. How's your day been? Alright, so we got another a-hole over here. Let's bring you somewhere a little bit more feasible to fight, rather than a narrow ledge. Oh, great. Just enough pushback there, huh? It's that final hit of that attack that I'm just never quite prepared for. Or that combo, I mean, not that attack. Sorry, not the final hit, the, like, he stabs, then he swings, and then he does, like, sort of a double swing, but it's that second part of the double swing that I'm never ready for. Because I always forget that it comes out that quickly, just because his other attacks don't come out that fast. That time I only got the second one, pretty much. That's because I was just talking about it and was more ready for it. Ready for some P lies or P truths? Mostly lies in this P. Maybe some truth. I hear, or thought I heard something there. Another full moonstone. Okay. Pug, I guess. And it's taken me like 4 hours to get up to this part of the tower. I mean, mind you, I did get sidetracked quite a lot. We did go follow up on some quests. We went to the hotel a few times to upgrade the P organ and stuff like that. Hi. Are you using a statue? You are. No, that's a fucking... It's like it's the body of another dude. I'd love to get out of here, but I'm stuck. There we go. Now, my stamina, please. I know I'm shocked, but... Oh, is he gonna blow up or something? Is this guy just never... I'm waiting for him to, like, stagger, but he just... Oh, there we go, finally. He was surprisingly easy, but... I did love his Kool-Aid Man entrance. Also, what the fuck were you doing in here? Game devs, listen to me. If you're gonna make an enemy that bursts out of a wall, that's cool, but we no longer exist in the PS1 era of gaming. This room makes no sense. And unless you're gonna give me some sort of context like, oh, he was buried in here, you know, there's no reason that guy is... for him to exist in a room like this with no exits or entrances, with a random puppet that he took the body of to use as a weapon. It just doesn't make any sense. If this was a PS1 era game, you know, this kind of shit happened a lot. You could be like, yep, I understand. But you could, at the very least, if you don't want this to be explorable, just make it look like there's a doorway that's collapsed or something, like anything, you know? There could have been like, it could have just been like a tiny little room that he got stuck in because he accidentally broke it as he walked in or something. Oh, sorry, I broke the room. But yeah, it should not just be like a fucking sealed off wall with nothing there. Maybe that guy was a late addition and they just didn't know what else to do in the time they had or something, but it doesn't feel like he's a late addition, considering that feels like a little bit more of a set piece, like they did it intentionally. Maybe they just didn't know where to put him until late. I don't know. Okay, well, this is looking like progress, and I think there was another way to go back there. But we may have opened a shortcut. And or this is not progress. I don't know. Or one of these a door? None of them look like doors. But now I'm not sure if that's a shortcut or progress. This for Baldur's Gate 3, I'd say a perception check pass would reveal a tunnel. Yeah. No, exactly. It's just, it just stands out is all I'm saying. Like, I'm not trying to, like, really give the devs a hard time. Not that anyone's watching my stream that's a developer, but, You know, nor am I shitting on PS1 era graphics, by the way. I just mean there were a lot more limitations back then, and something that you were representing in a very, you know, very basic polygon 3D environment with extreme limitations on resources compared to what we have now. It just seems like, you know, you'd probably want... I thought there was another way to go. Did I get turned around, or was it further back? Because I had thought that I was going like a side oh, down here, I guess. Yeah. Is this a shortcut, maybe? No, it's a Sen's Fortress trap. It's a leftover Sen's Fortress trap. He's actually just a little too far away for me to target, which is going to make this interesting. Okay, I should not have sprinted as much as I did. Alright, we just want him out of the way. There's that other quartz. Maybe that'll be the final one. I don't know. Alright, does that just stop the trap? Yeah. Okay, so that was just for the quartz. Cool, but also... why is this here? It's like a fucking Mortal Kombat room. There's like spikes and shit down there. And here in the Alchemist Isle, we've installed a Mortal Kombat fighting chamber where two combatants must battle on a very narrow walkway, surrounded by a pit of spikes and falling spike traps. I don't know, just the latter part of this level has started to feel a little silly. Not that the whole game isn't a little silly. You know, it's fine to be a little silly, don't get me wrong. Everybody's entitled to some silliness now and again. We have not really found a shortcut, so I'm hoping this elevator kind of gives us one wherever it's taking us. Because otherwise it's going to be a little bit of a, not terrible, but a little bit of a run back to get to here. Also, welcome back, Anna. Every time I take a shower, I wonder why I keep my hair so long, because it takes forever to wash. Then I remember that my hair got significantly wavier for some reason, so it doesn't look super long dried. Yes, nothing like quick wash dry hair. Take it from me, someone who is mostly bald. Or at least mostly balding. I can still get away with, like, just trimming my hair extremely short, like a, you know, like a buzz cut, and it looks okay, but I need to get in the habit now of just probably just shaving my head regularly. I just get lazy with it sometimes, but I will. Hang on one second. Oh, I see. Okay, just a group chat notification for a thing that needed a response, but not for me. Big deal. Yes, I will say that as someone who actually used to have long hair a long time ago, like very long hair, I don't miss it like at all. I like the convenience of having extremely short hair. It's extremely easy to wash the hair slash scalp, or rather maintain it. I don't think you should use a lot of shampoo, at least not when you're directly washing your scalp. This just leads to dry skin issues, but you know, super easy to maintain. Doesn't really take much to dry. I was the first to be completed. I will go forth on my own into the new world. Who was the first to be completed? Maybe the boss we're about to fight, because there's clearly a boss room. Well, we don't have to worry about runbacks or checkpoints because we just found one. Is there anything we want to do? We did get a quartz, so I guess we'll go spend it. Although we're basically starting another skill, so I don't know how I feel about that. So I guess get ready for me to get stuck for the next, well, rest of stream. If I had to guess. I don't think this is going to be the final boss fight. I'd be surprised if it was. I suspect this is going to be maybe the penultimate boss fight, or I don't think that we'll be having more than 3 boss fights if there's that many. But I think it's going to be at least 2, possibly 3, but definitely not more than 3. That doesn't sound likely, unless there's another chapter after this. So what would I even want? The only other thing that's like relatively, you know, easy to acquire if we happen to find one more quartz would be this. Retain guard regain 1, excuse me. I feel like I should either work on fable slots or amulet slots, because those are the only things that interest me at this point, and I feel like maybe just getting a 4th amulet would actually be better. I mean, an extra fable slot would be good, but not like in the sense that I'd be able to use another buff immediately. Having 4 means I can buff and then buff again, but I'm also likely to increase some fable as I'm doing that and like hitting things, so even there I don't necessarily need a 5th bar. But it would also make it possible to like buff and then use like the fable attacks or something a little more frequently. But I think I want to just aim towards another amulet slot. I don't think the amulet slots have been that necessary up until this point, but okay, nice. My package is shipped, hopefully on the way quickly tomorrow. Again, just to reiterate, I ordered a new mouse because my mouse is dying. I had noticed it a while back when I was playing Baldur's Gate 3, and it's only gotten worse since then. And again, like I had done with my previous mouse, since this one was the same model as a replacement for that one, because I thought, well, I probably won't run into the same problem twice. Silly me. The ghosting has gotten really bad on it now. Whenever I click, like if I left click, sometimes the game or the mouse seems to think that I clicked twice or even 3 times, which is really weird, which also makes it really hard to click and drag. So the reason I'm bringing this up, because I'm sure it's not a super important thing for y'all, but like I don't know if that will interfere. If we happen to finish this today, and if I was going to play Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow, I may have to kind of postpone until I get the new mouse, because playing with this mouse might be kind of hard to do because it's gotten really bad. It just depends on when it shows up. If we don't beat this today and I'm stuck on a boss, then we can just start with this and then we'll just see how things go. I could also just do something else for the time being, like a little bit of New Game Plus for the hell of it. But the point is, I plan to stream tomorrow because Friday I can't. Friday I have to work. I could switch to playing Baldur's Gate 3 with like a controller for like a day, but the thing is, the controller UI and view and everything of Baldur's Gate 3 is entirely different than it is when you're playing with keyboard and mouse, and it's gonna throw me and I'm gonna be like super confused the entire stream, so I'd prefer not to. I honestly kind of don't like the way the controller view looks. I don't mind that it's like zoomed in more, or that people tend to zoom in more, but I don't like the UI for the controller thing. It looks weird for some reason to me. I've neglected the usual hair coloring for a while now because I've been too tired and I don't like when I do that. Yeah, but you know, I get it. Like sometimes you just kind of get in that state. I wish I could hook up a Nintendo Power Glove. I kind of wish that I could use like VR controls to play a game sometimes without it being like a VR game, you know what I mean? You know, it'd certainly be good to just get my regular exercise in, like while I'm playing and doing these streams, to just be like, let me just punch for real. Let me swing my sword for real. Don't get me wrong, it would get tiring, especially if I'm doing it for like 7 hours. I don't think I could maintain that for 7 hours if in an action game like Lies of P. Because if dodging was like a simple quick action where I just like twitch my body from one side to the other instead of like having to like move, like actually dodge, that'd be one thing. Like just kind of like a quick shoulder movement or something. But yeah. Hang on one second. Not sure why, but while I was sitting here talking to you guys, my sinuses decided they wanted to act up really bad, so my nose was just suddenly very stuffy. I don't know, I think I just like staved off a sneeze or something and then it just like fucked up my nose somehow. I don't know, my sinuses are a little bit of a bitch sometimes. Alright, let's add something to the amulet slot thing. Increased stagger duration would obviously be good. This one was pointed out to me before. It lowers natural recovery upon weapon attack. Reduces the amount of enemies' natural HP recovery when attacking them with a weapon. Okay, so it's not what we thought it was. It's not that you get to recover quicker from an attack animation. It's that enemy HP recovers more slowly when you're doing, or they get less of a recovery bar. Because enemies in the game, include, you know, bosses and regular enemies included, they slowly heal when you're not hitting them. But it works kind of like you, where you get like a regain bar. So if you block an attack, you get regain, and you can regain some of your lost health, or potentially all of your lost health, if you keep attacking the enemy for that regain amount. If you take damage again, like unblocked damage, that regain will be lost. If you take damage anytime when you're not blocking, you will not get any regain. Enemies, on the other hand, simply hitting them, they don't have to block. They will get regain automatically, and if you aren't continuously attacking them, their health will slowly regenerate that regain. So this is just so that like whenever you're doing a regular weapon attack, they just get less of the regain meter back. So they'll have less to regenerate in the long run. In that regard, I feel like this is less important to me than just increasing the stagger duration, I think. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Makes getting those fatal attacks off a little bit more easy, especially if I'm like taking the time to get in some extra charge attacks or whatever while they're down.
Apparently, be careful.
Our nose is still very long. We still can't do anything with it though. Bitchy sinuses gang assemble. Yeah. I don't know if we went through a little bit of a pressure change. We probably did. Hopefully I don't get a headache because of it. But it was raining like a bitch this morning, so I don't know why I keep saying bitch so much. I'm just having a bitchy day, I guess. I have bitchy sinuses too, so I know the feeling. Luckily the allergies I have aren't that bad. Yeah, thankfully I'm lucky enough that despite the fact that I have like sensitive sinuses, like when it comes to the like barometric pressure and shit, and that I also get like headaches as well as sinus headaches because of that. I don't really have allergies. I mean, it's not to say that I don't have any sort of allergen reaction at all. Like if I go visit some other place like in the middle of spring or summer, and it's a place where there's like all kinds of different sorts of vegetation or whatever that I'm not used to, my body, my immune system, etc. is not used to, then sometimes I'll get that like that typical histamine reaction. You know, the allergy kind of thing will kick in, but it'll only last for like a few days or maybe a week, and then it'll go away. And then once I'm acclimated to the area, then I'm fine. And even that is kind of rare. It doesn't happen that much. It happened the first time that I came out here to the Midwest where I am now, when I was visiting before I moved. The first week that I came out to visit, I had like an allergy reaction for like the week. And then it was starting to go away before I left. And then obviously once I had left, it was gone. But then the second time that I came out here, which was like months later, I didn't have any reaction at all. And then after moving, same deal. I didn't have any reaction. All right. It isn't to say that I don't necessarily have any allergy type symptoms. I do have like some minor food allergies, but they're very small. It's not like a nut allergy or anything remotely hazardous. It's if I eat like what I think anyway is like an overabundance of soy, it kind of messes with my autoimmune stuff a little bit. But generally speaking, I can eat soy related, soy products fine, and it'll be fine. It's only if I go like crazy with it, and even then, it's not likely to really affect me unless I'm just eating it like day after day. It's more of like a sensitivity than it is like a straight up allergy. We do have 2 Legion caliber. Hold on, before we go, is there anything to cost that we would want to spend that on? I mean, I don't think it's going to matter because we're not really going to switch away from our puppet string, at least not now, but we might, maybe. I kind of want to put it on acid charge. If I had 3, I'd consider getting the shield one. But if we end up fighting another human boss, which could even be the next boss, or the next time, if we do end up fighting Fox maybe, then making it so that we could charge to increase the range of the attack, and I'm assuming that applies to the change direction as well. This could be useful if we fight something that we're trying to keep a distance from. But I also don't care that much, so I'm just spending it to spend it, really. Alright, let's go. I have pseudo-allergy symptoms nowadays too, and it's super weird. It's not always easy to tell if it's an allergic reaction or pseudo-symptom sometimes. Yeah, I think that's kind of more or less what I have, sort of. I definitely have like a sensitivity to changes in barometric pressure, but it's more that like when that happens, like I'll get like some sinus reactions. Sometimes I'll get a sinus headache, or in other cases I'll get sort of unrelated to sinuses. I'll get like a headache or even potentially a migraine, but it doesn't really seem to be wreaking havoc on my sinuses when that happens. It's kind of weird. I don't know. It's just they have strange links. Although for me, migraines seem to... There's multiple factors that can kind of trigger them for me. Barometric pressures is one of the things that can have an effect on it, but it's not like a guarantee or anything. Alright, let's see what we're dealing with here. And let's see what boss we're going to get stuck on for the rest of stream, probably. Or maybe not. I first tried the second version of, oh, it's right, you, the Guardian of Manus. You don't seem like a puppet. I'm assuming you're human. Like maybe a Frankenstein human. Probably a Frankenstein human. I didn't realize Pinhead was in the game, yeah. Damn, you got a nice fucking sword, though. Laxasia the Complete. Right, so the stone in the previous room, it said something about, like, I was the first to be complete, so you're probably like the... Whoa. Ouch. Ooh, I broke your shield. I didn't even think that was something you could do. Ow. Okay. Let's just top off. Okay, that goes a little far, but it's not crazy far. Yeah, come on. Oh. I think I was on the tail end of that. It was actually much harder to dodge than it was the first time. We probably want to get behind her during that if we can. Right, the mega combo. So I think it's a lady, yeah. Sounds like a lady. The name is sorta lady-ish. Alright, first phase doesn't seem too bad. I'm sure second phase is gonna be, like, really rough. Oh no. When the armor comes off, you know it means they're serious. Yeah, it's a lady. The armor was just holding me back. Damn, she got that, that Fifth Element swag. Some people are definitely going to be horny for this boss, I can guarantee it. Lilu Dallas, multi-pass. I got your multi-pass right here.
Vexacia swears to protect this tower.
Okay. Alright. Oh. Okay. I was trying to dodge that. Ow. I knew that she was gonna do that shit too. Man, those are hard to get away from. Maybe you can just parry them. You probably can, but... Alright, so electric shock is going to be an issue. We're going to want... I think we already have the shock converter on, which is good. I don't know what type of damage she's doing. Maybe slash, but it could be slash and pierce, so maybe we just keep the pierce one on. Shock cartridge, shock insulation, all that stuff is good already. We could up our resistances maybe, but it's weird because it seems like electric shock and shock are actually two different things. This is okay, so special resistances are disruption, shock, and break. And shock is like, oh, you're in shock. I don't know. it lowers your ability, like your healing capability, and it lowers your stamina regen by a lot. I think it seems like they're the same, or that's what that is. Electric shock is different, but I'm not entirely sure what electric shock does to you either. There is supposed to be like a, why can't my, oh, there we go. There's a guide tab, which, I mean, I guess is good. I do think that they just need the explanation thing to work more like it does in Souls, where you can just like press a button for the explanation, but it's fine, I guess. Just, where do you have, all right, electric shock, increase electric blitz and physical damage. So it's a debuff that makes you take more damage, plus on you take continuous damage to your Fable slots. And then shock, they really should have called this something else. Like, calling this electric blitz by itself would have been one thing, and it already is electric blitz, but then they call the status electric shock. And frankly, because you have an electricity thing, you just shouldn't call the other thing shock to begin with, because people are going to think that that's what you're talking about. When in shock, your character's stamina recovery immediately decreases. And I believe, unless it's electric shock, it doesn't say it here, which is, oh no, it's break that does it. It's break that reduces your HP recovery. Shock is just stamina recovery. Okay. Disruption instantly kills you. Corruption is just poison. Decay is acid damage, so it's like poison. You take some damage over time, and it also reduces your it depletes your durability of your weapon very rapidly too. And overheat is just damage over time, plus your guard regain recovery will decrease. Okay. Anyway, we could put on resistance ampules, I guess, up here, just so we have it. We have the recovery ones, but I just don't know if I'm not even gonna have time to use it, is the problem. And then, just so we've got it taken care of, let's throw the acid thingy on here, because that'll be stronger against her. And obviously, you know, a sawtooth thingy's not gonna do anything. Alright. Okay, thought I got out of the way of that, but... Oh, what the fuck was that instant attack? I don't even know if she did that at all before. Man, suddenly I'm way with it worse at the first phase. And they never want to stagger. I got stuck on her body. I love when that happens. Ow. No, no, no. What is this shit, man? Okay. You're switching up your moves on me. What? That had a much bigger hitbox than I was expecting it to. Oh, fucker. Man, why? Okay. I just can't dodge that shit anymore. I just need to be less spammy with it. I mean, we got further into that fight than I was expecting. I thought she'd just demolish me again, but I got her almost halfway. I think we're definitely more capable. I don't want to go crazy on my acid vial use, but we might just occasionally open up the fight with some just to make this go a little faster. Okay, not if it misses immediately. What happened to my dodge? Alright, you know what? I think just kill me. I want a better start. Come on. Just don't taunt me. Fucking get over here. Oh my god, just kill me. Thank you. Alright. So I guess we just won't throw shit at her at the start because it just goes over her head when she's running forward. Which is a little surprising, but... How many of those do we have at this point? Probably quite a few, but... Yeah, 57 total. It's not the best, but certainly not the worst either. We can also go buy some if we need to. No, the fucking link dodge fucked me. Fuck off, game. Alright, don't spam the dodge button, because the link dodge will actually cause you to get hit. Man, I kind of really don't like the link dodge. I think that it's good when you want to get out of a space quickly, but they really should have just improved the dodge by giving you like a longer distance dodge or something. The fact that like if you just spam a little too much, that you can like end up just kind of like accidentally fucking ending up dodging more times than you mean to, like that sucks. Not in a position to do anything about this right now. Of course, that's the attack you would do. And I'd love to heal, but it doesn't seem to want to let me. There you go. Oh, I thought she was going to do her taunt. And that shit, the timing for that is so tricky. Okay. Oh, no, no, no. Get out of there. Great. Man, why are you just not blocking? Like the one time I want you to block. This boss is just a frenzy and a half. Just does not give you time to do anything. What the fuck? Get out of there. I got stuck. I did it again. Come on. I don't like the shield bash. It seems very unfair. She just... Oh, that sucks. What? That was delayed. What? Okay, what happened to my dodge? Man. Very spammy. I think she's very beatable, but I just really need to learn, and she doesn't... I need to get a better handle on her attacks, and she is so just flail, 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 flail. It's just so much. I'm a little tired of two-phase boss fights, I'm gonna be honest with you. I kind of just want to fight her second phase. Oh, fucking, that definitely shouldn't have even hit me there. Always the follow-ups, man. Come on, don't do this to me now. Fucking, I blocked, dude. Of course. I hate how delayed that attack is. Everything's so delayed. Excuse you? That did so much damage. Bro. Does it all have to be like a 80% damage hit? Like 100%, whatever the fuck that was supposed to be? I don't know. I get that it was like like a big mega attack, but come on. It's just, you know, it just always feels like you have to pay a tax to get to the real fight, and that's why I don't care for these 2-stage fights, at least in the abundance that they use them. It's just too much. Realistically, I ought to fucking learn how to parry that whole combo. So I'm sure you could probably break her weapon. Maybe. I don't know. What is this? I've never seen this before. Buffer dodge. Thanks for that. Okay, I don't understand why sometimes the game just says no like that. First of all, it had a buffered dodge roll, not appreciative. But then I got hit by one side swipe that I shouldn't really have been hit by, and then it just made it so that I couldn't avoid the next attack. Like there was just nothing I could do. It just forced me to take it, and it then proceeded to kill me despite having like 70% HP left. Like, why is it hitting that hard at this point? Despite all the shit that I have. I want to learn to parry that, but I just don't know how. Her timing is just what? Very inconsistent so much of the time. Do something else other than this stupid tantrum attack, please. What? That's some bullshit. Alright, game. I'm a little tired of that. It's unavoidable fucking zips across the arena. Just kill me. Seems like the problem with how developers perceive what makes a Souls game difficult. It would be nice if more attacks an enemy or boss does require a player to be reactionary rather than relying too much on learning a moveset's weird, unnatural delayed attacks. Yeah, well, the thing is, even FromSoft suffers from that problem. I do agree that Souls-likes get it worse get it wrong more most of the time, and I do feel like, you know, I've been pretty harsh on some of the mechanics in Lies of P, despite the fact that I do really like the game. But I do think that, you know, even though it is possible to master these fights, I don't think it's necessarily the best design to be like, the only way you're getting through this is to spend potentially 10 hours beating your head against it until you finally are a god at parrying every attack. Which is why I've kind of gone more into the dodging route than parrying route, but I do feel like it's kind of lame to not parry since this game is so parry focused. When you look at a game like Sekiro, you're kind of forced to parry. This game wants to force you to parry, but at least gives you a dodge option. You know, Sekiro does give you the option to dodge, but the dodge in Sekiro sucks. However, the parry is far superior. Like, you get a much better parry window. And on top of that, enemies don't typically do these attacks that are like, you know, let me attack you from sunup until sundown in one combo. And then finally you'll have your moment to quote unquote respond. And then as soon as you go to respond, they immediately do it again. Like, that's not how it works in Sekiro. You get some nasty combos. The bosses are aggressive. But the entire thing is that you can follow a rhythm that gets you into a flow state, and it only takes like a few tries per boss typically to start to understand. Some people, you know, they still get stuck on Sekiro bosses for hours. It still happens. But at least the average like Souls veteran player or rhythm game enjoyer is going to pick up that game pretty quickly. Whereas this, it just really demands so much more of you, but not in a way that feels earned. It feels like they're just like, let's make this as hard as possible by just giving you the tightest fucking parry window we could possibly give you. And just make it so that every boss just does like these agonizingly long combos and be hyper aggressive, never really give you a chance to really respond. And when you do, you're going to get hit because, you know, you didn't respond the right way. You responded by doing literally your fastest attack, but it somehow still wasn't good enough. Like, it's like, dude, what do you want me to do? And their answer to that is just like, oh, we'll just parry everything. But like, how, you know? When you put out these weird delays and then the combos themselves aren't consistent. I mean, they're consistent to itself, but the combos, like, you know, that giant upward sweep combo she does, it's like 20 hits long. And that's not even an exaggeration. I think it's legitimately something like 15 to 20 hits long. Or swings, and then she does like attack and then upward swing, super slow, pause, upward swing, upward swing, upward swing, upward swing. You know, it becomes out much faster. Pause, upward swing, upward swing, upward swing. You know, it just, the timings just get so weird. And then she finishes it off with 2 slow attacks, but they're, you know, everything hits you like a truck. So you're just sitting there being like, how the fuck do I learn this shit in a vacuum? Like, I need to. If I could practice this on a practice dummy, I'd be fine, but I can't. I have to do it in the middle of a fight, and I don't know when she's going to pull it out, and I don't know if I'm going to be under the right conditions to do it, especially because when you perfect guard, your stamina gets reduced, which is stupid. Like, if you perfect parry, you should not be losing stamina because you could still get posture broken, or, you know, you could get your guard broken if you fuck up 1 at that point. Which then just will proceed, and if she's got, you know, 10 hits left in that combo, she's just gonna kill you, you know, because you'll be too busy recovering from having your guard broken to do anything. Like, at least in Elden Ring, you know, there's lots of delayed attacks, and sure, they love roll catching you and stuff like that, and it's something that they've gotten in their own way about over the years. But I do get it, you know, they want to give people a bigger and bigger challenge each time because they expect Souls veterans to be coming back and new players, so they don't want it to be like soul crushingly hard, which this game is leaning heavily into. But, you know, at least with some of the worst offenders in things like Elden Ring and even Dark Souls 3 and even Bloodborne to an extent, the delayed attack stuff is annoying, but there's usually ways around it. And again, once you've seen it once or twice, it's fine. You're not trying to memorize it as part of a 20-string combo or a 20-piece fucking combo in one huge string of attacks, and then followed up by the myriad of other combo attacks they have that you're trying to recognize. It's like you're trying to learn the encyclopedia in 5 minutes. Like, it's too much. You know, you just have too little time to learn, and it's just so much harder to get into a flow state with this game. I'm not saying it's impossible. You definitely will if you're willing to beat your head against the wall for a long time. But it just takes so long to get there. I don't want to keep using consumables on her because here comes the big combo now. Six. So it's like 4, 6. Yeah, it's at least 12 hits, if not more. It's kind of hard to count in that moment. What? Man, that's usually so easy to just get around you. Why now is it not? The thing that annoys me about this boss, I assume she's staggerable, but she just never seems to really get there. Okay, just let me out. So hard to time. Of course, you instantly fucking zoom over to me. I fucking hate the shield bash and the kick. There's so many like heal interrupts that she does too. Right, okay, I get it, I'm out. Why now? Why did that work that way this time? Man, that's so hard to do. Ah, fuck. I wish that not every attack that she did had like some stupid. Of course, that does an insane amount of damage suddenly. I just wish that every attack she does this wild spin that makes you think it's oh, quick attack, quick, you know, I better block right now, and then it's this delayed follow-up instead. She just twists her body and then tricks you every time, and it's, God, it just makes it so much harder to learn because the game they just want to do everything in their power to fuck you over with this. Like, I'm gonna be real tricky about it, hee hee. Can I please get the fuck out? Thank you. God, the stagger was infinite. Like, clearly I do plenty of damage to her, at least when I'm buffed. You know, but like, it's just a matter of, what are you doing? What is that attack? I've never seen that before. Come on. See, like, just look at how delayed that attack is. It just looks like it's coming out, but then it isn't. Love being posture broken. Dude, I swear to God, the parry, you have to like parry early, but like even if you're just trying to do it on reaction as soon as she moves, you're too late. So it's like, how do I time this when I have to do it like when she's moving, but then I can't see when she's moving? Yeah. At least it wasn't some insane grab, I guess. Right. Come on, game. Just one chance, please. When does her fucking buff run out? God, why does that do so much damage? That it doesn't let me get away from it because I get stuck on her body when I do that. I don't know why I didn't get the parry that time. Great. Why does it throw so high? What? How am I early now? I'm doing it the exact same time that I was before. How did that hit me? That was perfect timing. What? That's been dodgeable every time. I realize it's a Fury attack, but okay. Okay. We could do this. It's just, God, this game, this fight really expects the world of you, I think. I don't know. It feels not that bad, but man, she just really likes to whip out some bullshit sometimes. Alright, how much do we have left here? Because I don't like that I'm using consumables so much, but I just feel like I have to sometimes. We're getting low on shit. I haven't really been using the electric ones because I assume them to be bad, but they might not be against her. Just because she uses lightning attacks doesn't mean that. I really just need to not be using them in the first phase because it's just kind of a waste. Understand that. I guess it's just that she's buffing. Not really though. She doesn't like stay buffed. Game. Oh, what? I can't believe that hit me there. What? It like got interrupted. What the hell was that? Yeah, I feel a little gypped on that one. You should be dead already. Just die to the acid. Oh no, you're just not even gonna be in acid anymore. Okay. The Complete? I assume she's called the Complete because she was like the first one. The first Frankenstein, basically. God, I swear to God I'm doing it like right in time, but it just does not get there. How am I too early on that now? Oh, since when are you doing 2 of those? Oh, what? I thought that only did 2. Why does it's 4 now? I hate how delayed that fucking attack is. It's so stupid. Come on, heal. I told you to heal. What? Doing double hits now? Fucking everything she does is a trip up, man. Like everything she does. It's designed to confuse you and make you think that one attack is actually coming out when it's actually just her charging up the attack. Okay, see, I went early there in anticipation, and it was somehow too early. My main question is, like, when are you supposed to have time to do charge attacks in this fight? Because she never really gives you that opportunity, from what I can see. See, right there, she spins midair to confuse you and make you think that she's doing the charge when she's not. I swear to God, that used to be dodgeable. What? Why was I stuck? My dude just refused to do anything right there. I got fucking robbed. What happened? He just fucking stood there. I put like 3 button inputs in just then, and he just fucking stood still. Was I trying to use something I was out of? I don't think so. I had a heal. I don't know if the heal is even what I tried to do, but whatever I did, I got fucking robbed on for sure. That was some fucking bullshit. Let me just not do this. Stuck. Okay. I hate when she does that. She just suddenly decides to pull out that attack out of nowhere. One too, because it doesn't let me recover in time. That sucks to dodge at point blank. The timing's all off. Apparently I was still too close to that. I don't... Oh, fuck you. I don't understand how I'm, like, late to that so often. So, just love seeing brand new attacks I've never seen before. Okay, I swear I dodged that, but okay. What? Since when do you pull that out mid-run? That's fucking new as shit. Oh my god, why is she doing all these new attacks out of nowhere now? Hate the body twist. Constantly, man. I'm in a corner and can't do anything. Okay. See, I don't understand how it was too early on that. It's the same timing. It's wasting my buff. Stop with your delayed bullshit, please. How did that even hit me? What is that? I've never... Okay. I don't know that attack. What? I dodged. Fuck off, game. It's like impossible to react the fucking shoulder tackle when she doesn't, when she's halfway up to you and just suddenly she's sprinting and then you just get hit. Like, they just don't give you enough time to react to some of these, and there's no discernible pattern when she just does it randomly. Yeah, why does the boss have more health? I don't know that it even has more base health. It's just, we just aren't able to hit it as often because this version is much more passive, so we can chunk down her health a lot easier. But I don't know. She might have more HP. She was not on the list of nerfed bosses, I don't think, so kind of seems like maybe she should have been. They just get too much HP, man. I feel like if they didn't have so much HP, this wouldn't... How did that still get me there? I swear to God, the range of that thing is very inconsistent. Oh, fuck off. Like... Sure, I'll let you get a hit in here on this attack normally, but not this time. This time I'm gonna instantly do this stupid Fury attack out of nowhere. Just let me get some stamina back. How in the fuck are you even meant to deal with that? I just get caught in the attack window and I can't fucking block or dodge or anything. Sorry, I'll catch up on chat after this attempt. Sorry, it's just very... This requires a lot of focus for me to get anywhere in this fight at all. Body twist. Does this shit constantly, dude. What? Okay. I don't know what that attack is supposed to be, and I really don't like it. It just comes out of fucking nowhere. Man. I just wish her timings with that felt more consistent, because they just don't. Okay, was I out of stamina? Why couldn't I move there? The fucking body twist. Every time, dude. Okay, you don't need to give me the butt scratch animation for a Millennium, please. What? What? No, what the fuck? Why is it giving me the... Oh my god, what the fuck was that bullshit? Alright, come on, just give me my dodge when I fucking press the button, please. It was all missed. I just love these combos so very, very much. They're just so fair feeling. Okay, don't get in there. How in the fuck? Great. Oh, now that curves all the way, huh? Okay. I just would love some consistency in this fight. Just a little bit would be probably pretty nice. Okay, that hit me there, huh? I really thought I could outspace it, but apparently not. Really looked like it was going to land much shorter, but I guess she zipped over to me mid-descent. It was probably our best try yet, too. Alright. I really just wish I didn't need to use all these fucking consumables. I mean, I don't, but, like, the fight just takes so fucking long if I don't. I'm almost out of the acid, too, so I'm gonna have to stop using it. FromSoft bosses usually don't have so many attacks or several versions of the same attacks. I think that putting limits on that is important if you're going to create hard bosses that you defeat by remembering the moveset and using that knowledge to win. It's kind of the core thing if you want to make the players feel accomplishment after winning improvements in the fight. Yeah, I agree. I feel like far too much of the time in this game I just earn these fights. There's just so many different fucking things going on that it's just like impossible to learn. At least impossible for me anyway. Yeah, maybe there's some other people who can make it work a little bit nicer, but it's just not me. Come on, stop wasting my time. Just... Can I not be stuck in the wall, please? I swear to God, it's the same timing every time. I also really wish the rising dodge would do something when that happens. How did that hit me? I don't know. Seems impossible to dodge sometimes. Okay, game. Just one time I'd love to be able to do something on reaction. What the fuck? Where did my dodge go? God, it's so fucking aggravating for no reason. Oh my God, it's so stupid. So fucking stupid with that shit. The body twist every fucking time. I'm fucked. I don't understand why I can't dodge that anymore. Like, if she's too close, there just literally isn't time to press dodge. God, I hate how fucking sweet. Look at that bullshit. Do you see what I'm talking about? She teleports left, making you think that it's an attack. And then, oops, I'm gonna hold for just a second, just to make you think it's an attack. And then I'm gonna attack. I don't understand why this is happening too. I keep dodging this perfectly, and then it gets turned into like not a dodge. I don't know why my inputs didn't want to work there either, which is just fantastic. Double hits. New attacks you've never seen before in a million years. Uh-huh. I don't know, man. I'm doing worse now. Just why does she have like 5 million different attacks? Like, I can't get used to them because she just... It's like she's just woken up with a new idea every time I fucking enter the fight. Like, I feel like this is a game where the devs just genuinely didn't want you to fucking succeed until you just fucking decided, you know, cheap out or something. I don't fucking know, man. How did that hit me there? That shouldn't have. Like, I don't know, it's times like this where I wish I had like a ranged attack even, like that was not just a expensive consumable. What was that delay? Why did that come out so much slower than normal? It's because she got stuck on the wall? Like, what happened? Love it, game. Love it. Really love that she has a fucking impenetrable shield on her back, too. So fucking stupid. How? Oh my god, I fucking hate how everything is designed this way. It can't be straightforward. It's just got to be something to trick you every time. Like, why does that linger in the air for 50 years? Like, some of the time anyway. The rest of the time it doesn't seem to. Everything is designed to... When you think she's gonna twist and do a delayed attack, she doesn't. And then when she does, what the... Why is that instant? You can't even get away from it. Like, I don't even know how to parry the fucker. Oh, well, this is just great. Okay. What the camera? What the fuck happened? Why did my lock-on break? Oh, what is that attack? I've never even seen that. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Everything is designed to be bullshit. I just don't get why you want to make a fucking fight like this. Like, you never know when she's done comboing. The moment you think you have a moment to attack, she combos more. Everything fucking zips her across the screen. When you're trying to fucking reliably counter her attacks, she does these stupid body twists that make you think she's going to attack and then she doesn't, and then the attack comes out. That is so fucking dumb. Like, where are you supposed to go on that attack? Like, it just homes in on you so aggressively, there's just nowhere to go. I understand that I should probably parry it, but every time I try, I just take like 1,000,000 points of damage instead. Because I just, even though the timing looks like it should be easy to do, this is this big air attack, it just fucks me every time instead. God, it's so fucking dumb. Like, why was this not on the list of bosses that got HP nerfs? Like, why does she have so much health? Why is she just like not staggerable either? Like, what is the deal with that? I was out of stamina. What? That should have been the perfect dodge timing. What are you talking about? Oh, why is that delayed now? I swear to God. That's like, it's, I don't know, man. I'm just fucking up the timing, but it just feels like it's slower than it was. The thing is, she has two versions of it, and I think that's why I'm fucking it up, but... What? That one should have worked. Like, genuinely, that one should have worked. I'm tired of getting worse at the first phase. It's so much shittier. Like, where does that attack come from? Like, what the fuck? What am I even supposed to do with something like that, dude? Hey, Lizette, thank you. I forgot to switch my audio thingies, my alerts. Oh my god, please just stop and let me do something. Am I out of stamina? Why wouldn't it let me dodge? I was clearly not out of stamina, so why not? I'll catch up on chat here in a second. See, like, I just would love to know when you're supposed to attack. Fuck off, that came out instantly. I don't understand how that hits me still. And I'm just not even close. Of course, that's what you were doing. Okay. Well, we'll just keep trying, I guess. Lizette, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. I really appreciate it. You did not have to do that. But thank you very much. With gifts to Nightmare, Wrath, Magneto Eel, one to Anne, and Sea Warrior X. Thank you, thank you. Hang on, let me fix my audio alert because that came out of my speakers instead of my headphones. Okay. Man, I'm at a little bit of a loss with this one. I mean, I know I can get it like anything else, but like, I just don't know what I need to do to make this go better. I don't want to rely on consumables. Like, I genuinely don't, but I just don't seem to be able to do meaningful damage to her, which is surprising. Because in the first phase, at least when she's not being a spammy piece of shit, I can actually do meaningful damage to her. But in the second phase, I just don't ever get a chance. I think it's not that my damage is low, but I just never get a chance to attack. She's just always attacking. She has that like triple fast version that she does, but she starts that one with like a taunt is the thing. Sure would have loved if any of that had hit. What is your tracking suddenly? Why is it so good all of a sudden? Like, I already want to restart. Just, you know what, kill me. Yeah, no, just go ahead and kill me. I need to not have that shitty of a try. Like, I kind of have to do the first phase flawlessly if I want any chance of succeeding in the second phase. Like, if I run out of heals in the second phase, I'm pretty much dead, because even with the auto regen of the pulse cells, like, I just don't... There's just not enough time to reliably get more heals. Like, it's happened once. See, that right there is something that she shouldn't be able to do, in my opinion. That she can, like, interrupt the end of that fucking attack and just suddenly do that spammy triple slam. Because she does it randomly. It does not come out consistently. It is purely random. moments like that where she just does it. Okay, don't start this shit. Come on. Why is she not doing the follow-up to that? That's like how that attack should go. There should be like a momentary, well, just moment of her just running into you if you dodge it properly or parry it. But instead, sometimes randomly, she can just get that triple slam out of nowhere at the end of that. Not doing the follow-up to that anymore for some reason. Alright. What? That's such bullshit. Just stop doing that shit, please. I fucking zip to the side to make you think I'm doing an attack, and then I just won't do an attack. I get stuck on her body. And that time it just did not let me dodge again. Why? Okay. Just make it readable at least. I think we want to be as far away as we can get with this. Otherwise this attack does not come out properly. Why does that hit behind you? Like, even the shield hit behind her. That didn't make any sense. What? Oh, fuck off. I hate that that instantly hits you. Everything is designed to fuck you over in this. What? How did I still get hit by the kick? I dodged backwards. In the right timing. Of course. I would just love a moment to do anything. What? Now we have air attacks? I got fucked there. What? I was too early. I almost wish the heal hadn't come up right then because it distracted me. Fuck, man. Let's wait for my desk to come back to give sub, yes. Thank you again, Lisette, for all that. Excuse me. Alright, we only have 2 of these left. I kind of want to just go buy some. I don't want to rely on them, but I just feel like sometimes we get close and I just feel like I have to use them to like get any sort of chance. Like, I know, I'm fully aware that there are people who can just style on a boss like this. You know, they have no trouble at all, but I just don't get it. I don't understand how I'm even supposed to learn this fight. Everything comes out so fast and looks so... It just all looks so similar. And the moment you think she's going to do one attack, she does a completely different attack, or she does a very slight variation of it where it's just like, you know, oh, let me just teleport sideways and then do the attack, just to make you think that the teleport is the attack, so you dodge instinctively, or parry instinctively, and then, whoops, now you're getting hit by the attack. Like, I just feel like this fight is designed to be mean, like, just genuinely mean.
The bosses were...
Need to spend that anyway, or at least I wanted to. Are you strictly no summons gamer? Generally, yes. I would prefer, unless I just genuinely can never get past this, I'd really prefer not to summon. I've seen how specters work in this game too, and they don't really impress me much. Like, I get that they are good at holding aggro for a bit, but in a boss like this, I feel like a specter isn't even going to help you much, because I think in the first phase, you know, it'll be a nice distraction and you can wail on the boss, and then maybe if it's alive in the second phase, it'll kind of like distract the boss for a second, but then it's just going to instantly die. Or you'll be running around after the boss trying to hit it while it's chasing down the specter. That shouldn't have hit me. Come on now. Alright, you know what? Just kill me. This was a terrible start. Go ahead. Like, I feel like the first phase isn't that hard. It just takes too long to get through. This is one of the bosses that definitely still should have gotten a nerf, even though they didn't nerf it. Don't get me wrong. I would have loved to have beaten this game before any nerfs occurred. I felt like maybe we were going to get there. But unfortunately, they patched it right before I could. And, you know, if I was playing this day after day, we could have potentially gotten there. But I just had too many days where I had to take the day off to go do other shit. So we just didn't really get the chance, unfortunately. But, you know, none of that would have really helped me, like, deal with just the absolute bullshittery that is this stuff. Like, now see, I don't understand how she's able to just whip that out. Unless maybe it's something about you being behind her. God, I really fucking dislike her shield. I feel like the boss is hard enough without having an impenetrable barrier on her back. Oh God, I wish I had been paying attention to that. I'd really love to learn to parry that. I imagine if you could actually break her sword in this phase, she might be slightly easier in the next phase. Just not having a full sword. I'm sure she'll still be an extreme pain in the ass, but... Also, sure would be cool if you could ever stagger her in this fight. I think in order to stagger her, you pretty much have to parry her, though. Oh, look, there's a stagger bar, guys. Right at the end. Can you actually break her sword? I assume so, because it still highlights it like you can. See, I hate that some of these attacks are also double hits. Like, why is that necessary on top of everything else? Oh, come on. Can't tell what she's doing. Really? Okay. But some of these should be getting dodges, but they're just not. Everything is designed to be bullshit. Like, does it have to include a teleport? Like, just let me block the fucking attack normally or dodge it normally. Alright, just fuck you. I don't care that I just threw like an entire fucking arsenal at her. I'm just glad to be done. Get squished? No. I thought like a chunk of roof would fall on her. I don't feel like I beat her legit, but I just was not understanding how to in the first place. I thought maybe we'd have the chance to talk to her or something. Whatever. Maybe one day I'll actually be a good gamer. Goodness, man. Oh, we've already been going for 6 hours? Good God. How long were we fighting her for? Like 2 hours? An hour and a half? I don't know. Maybe it wasn't that long compared to some other shit, but Alright, let's quickly head back, because I don't know if we're going to go right into a boss fight or something. Paul and Dina and Antonia have stuff, and then maybe the subject dude is back here now. I still haven't found the Foxy lady. I still don't know what the fuck to do with that clue. I may just look it up. A while? Sorry, a while what? There's a while left to go. I don't remember what I asked if you're responding. Right, he said he was going to Rosa Isabella Street, and it took us to this one, so he should be somewhere nearish to this place. Oh, you were fighting for a while. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, that's definitely true. Yeah, again, sorry for all the rantiness. I feel like I was able to keep my cool for a lot of that, but it just really just started to get aggravating after a while. Because it just eventually hit a point where I was just like, I just can't learn some of these attacks. The teleports just seem so unfair. Like when she does like her normal slashy attacks in the second phase, right? She'll get close to you. She'll do like some diagonal upward sweep followed by like a dodge, and then another diagonal downward sweep followed by like a third one and like a horizontal attack. And then maybe she'll follow that up with like a fourth attack that's like a stab, but you don't know if she's going to do that. It's completely up in the air. So that already is a big question mark. But then sometimes she does those things and then she follows it up with like a sudden sideways teleport when she's going to attack. And then the attack comes out, or a slightly different attack. I can't tell if it's the same attack and the teleport is just part of like an extra move that she gets to do in between, or if the teleport is just straight up part of the attack. It seems like it's part of the attack, so it would technically be different. But she can string those different attacks together is the problem. And then what happens is she teleports when I think she's going to attack, which completely throws off the timing. So if I instinctively dodge or try to block when she teleports, I just get hit instead. And what's worse about all that is as soon as she goes to teleport, you don't have enough time to, or I should say, whether she's attacking or teleporting and then attacking, you don't have enough time to really react to it. And that particular type of attack or combo is actually unfair, because if she tries to attack, is that him? I think so. That's like earlier in the level though. To get up there I gotta go the other way. So let's say she goes for like an attack. You're just like, okay, here's my instinct to block, dodge, whatever. Maybe you succeed, maybe you don't. But if you try to instead wait to see, maybe she's going to attack, maybe she's going to teleport an attack, you don't have enough time to do that. If you wait for like a beat, you have enough time to react to the teleport if she does it, if you wait that moment. But if she does her other attack instead, you're just fucked. Like, it's just that simple. Which is why the one time I was able to dodge it is because I waited for a second, because I thought, well, maybe she'll teleport. Which she did do, but then, you know, are these moved? I don't remember them being where they are. I think these enemies are in a different place than they normally are. Maybe because we're like near where the NPC moved to, I'm not sure, but or I'm just misunderstanding something here, but no, that's where you drop down from. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, I'm just coming through this backwards, that's why. Alright, where the fuck is, how the hell do you get to that bridge again? I didn't think it was past these dudes. Maybe. Should be looking around just to make sure that I don't bypass where that meeting place is supposed to be if it is actually here somewhere. But I still haven't seen anything that specifically jumped out at me. Is that dude still here? No, he's gone. Okay. Wait, what about... No. Anyway, I don't know, man. I'm 100% sure people have done that fight without taking damage. The entire fight. Whether they decided to throw things at her is, you know, part of the question, I suppose, because I don't know how much people will just stand for waiting around looking for attacks to dodge. But, if otherwise you are to succeed, you know, with getting through all that without taking damage, like, I think that's fine. Right. Let's forget about that guy. There you are. Probably could have gone backwards from somewhere else. I don't think we need to go that far yet. And I think
Hey,
I know where that is. We definitely could have gone backwards from a different area.
Nice to see you again. I thought if I got a second chance, I'd go to where my heart's content. I never expected to get out alive. Oh, it's overwhelming, even now. Want to take a look at what I have? I grabbed a couple of things before taking off. It's a new life, a new attitude.
I guess
and
he's wearing
simple
a
pleasures
nose
like
prosthetic.
ordinary conversation. Nice loot, yeah? If you need anything, just say the word.
You're a vendor? Oh, he sells an outfit. The White Lady's hunting apparel. A lot of disruption cartridge. Sure. What the fuck is this thing? Carcass crystal axe blade. Okay. So much for leveling up, I guess. About the reason for coming here.
I used to be a fan of the actress Patricia. Not the red actress Adelina, but her sister.
Yeah,
Patricia
I had to
an
kill her.
angelic voice
Sorry.
like her sister. If she'd become famous, they would have called her the White Goddess. But her career was cut short. She took poison and ruined her throat. I've only read others' memories, so I don't know the details. But the memories people had of her songs. You should have heard her voice in her prime. Something transcendent like that. Makes you feel alive. I survived, so I'm seeking out experiences like that. So,
I guess
more questions?
I hadn't really thought about it too much before. Now it makes sense why Adelina was saying she was sorry to Patricia. I think, if I'm putting two and two together here, because so Patricia, the White Lady, if that's who we fought, seems still pretty devoted to her sister, probably because she didn't necessarily know, although she definitely had seemingly gone pretty insane. Adelina was apologetic, and I think it's because she was jealous of her sister's voice. Like, obviously Adelina was already great, but she didn't want to share the spotlight with her sister, so I think she poisoned her. Which did not lead to her dying, but I don't know if Patricia knew that she was poisoned by her sister. Just suspected somebody poisoned her, I guess.
Did I go sightseeing? You bet I did. It's the heart of Krat. The theatre, the Ferris wheel, there's so much to see. Although, most of it has burned down now, I suppose. The most fascinating thing, I couldn't believe it. The writing on the back of a made puppet. I read memories, but still, any way you look at it, it's the made puppet's words. Probably designed like that. What kind of puppet would write that stuff? Still, it was weird. You should see it for yourself.
Hang on. Let me ask him about that one more time.
Did I go sightseeing? It's the heart of Krat. The thing. The most fascinating thing. I read memories, but still, any way you look at it, probably designed like that. Still.
So he said on the back of a maid puppet there's something written, but is there actually an enemy in this stage with that being the case? Like something written on her? And if so, it probably wouldn't show up until after he said so, but just give me more throwing cells. I need to replenish all the shit that I threw, because I threw like almost my entire stockpile. Probably just this, right? I love you, Julian. Okay, so we didn't even lie when we told Julian that he was like, I saw the writing, but I don't understand why they do this. Because I feel like, I don't know, maybe because you think you're lying, or, you know, and therefore potentially doing the more human thing, I guess. I'm not certain, but I remembered seeing like some graffiti behind her, but you can't investigate this until she's like knocked over, which only happens now, it looks like. And so this like actually seems to prove that she did have an awakened ego, and did indeed love her husband, despite the fact that she was a puppet, which is something that was pretty much likely, or at least indicated to be likely earlier, because we saw, you know, we started understanding that puppets had awakened ego. Polendina was in love with Antonia, you know, stuff like that. So it certainly wasn't like strange in that regard. Yeah, let's take a look at what we got here. So we got the axe. It's another acid weapon. And this one actually is like the spear. It actually just does acid damage, but it has lesser scaling. So it's like, this is more of like a balance between motivity and advance. It does seem like it'd be kind of a cool weapon to use if you don't feel like specifically using the spear. It's clearly heavier. It's kind of slow. Pretty cool though. However, unlike the axe, or sorry, unlike the spear, this does not get a buff still. It just gets acidic explosion. Explosion, and then conserve energy, whatever that's supposed to do. Anyway, put that back on, and then we'll disassemble that when we get a chance. I still don't know where to find, or where we're gonna need to go to find the other thing, so we're probably just going to look it up, I guess, because I'm not really sure what else to do. I mean, it could be in Elysian Boulevard somewhere. I suppose I could look around real quick one last time. I hate looking stuff like that up because I really prefer not to. Much like with summons, it's just a thing where I just genuinely prefer to figure it out on my own, or sort it out on my own, or whatever. But I'm not overtly against it if it, if push comes to shove. Like if I just really truly can't progress and I know that I'm just not going to be able to, then I'm not necessarily above using a summon at that point. So the other thing we got was the White Lady's hunting attire. I definitely like this. I still think that the Workman's is like probably my favorite outfit, even though it's kind of like, it's not as regal looking or anything, but like as far as the like hunter stalker overcoat type things and stuff, this is probably like the nicest looking one. I'm gonna get it all dirty wearing white out in a place like this, but I do like the design of this one, and I really like the little feathers on the back. That's cool. The only problem I see is that the hair kind of clips through the collar a little bit, but if you wanted to, you could probably switch back to the short hair and that might not be an issue. However, as I said, Sorry to disappoint if anyone particularly likes it, but my favorite is just this right now. It just looks good. It's more my style. I don't know. I just find it fitting. A second. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that thing up, but we still don't know. We still don't have the fox, like, clothing or anything, so I don't know what we're gonna do with that anyway. I guess we should probably still just keep progressing or something. So I don't think we haven't really gotten anything else, so we should probably just go. Let me go buy a couple of things since we already spent like everything we have. We don't really need to level up that bad, but I want to get a little bit more acid and definitely some more thermite because I apparently spent a ton of that too. Maybe some shot puts. Right, we can't really spend a lot with what we have now, but we could I can use some of the consumable ergo that I'm carrying around because I actually have quite a bit of that in my pockets. Anyway, I'm glad to be done with that boss. I do wish I had done it more legit. Maybe one day I'll figure out how to do that better. I need to be like a little less panicky and better with the parries because I'm sure that if you can parry her attacks, I'm sure you can just reliably avoid, you know, getting shocked and all that kind of stuff. Like, it probably just prevents the damage. The problem with the system of parries, like I said, that I have, well, it's a couple of things. Whenever you perfect block, like, it's great that you build up some stagger on the enemy, you prevent all damage to yourself, and, you know, all that kind of stuff. The problem is, aside from the overly tight window, is that when you parry, you still lose stamina, which in and of itself I think isn't a bad thing, but when enemies just combo, it'll drain your stamina down to basically nothing. And if you keep perfect parrying, I don't think that it prevents you from blocking if you run out of stamina, like you won't get guard broken. But it means that, kind of like Sekiro has a similar system, where if you keep perfect parrying, your posture bar still fills, and therefore if you fuck up somewhere late in the combo, you can still get guard broken if you fuck up one of the parries. But, you know, again, typically that's likely to happen towards the end of a combo, and by then you're less likely to get hit by like 6 follow-ups or something. So I still feel like Sekiro does it way better because even though it's a similar system, you aren't so immediately fucked over by it. On top of that, you aren't using a stamina system in Sekiro, so you aren't waiting for that stamina to come back just to be able to attack or dodge or run. You know, it just works better in that game because it's just posture. In this, I feel like it's misplaced to have it drain your stamina so heavily. 10 of those. Just get the rest of those. Get one of those, I guess. That's fine. Maybe we should use some of these to buy. We can get like 10k right there. I feel weird using these for that though. It's like I can always just farm off stream if I need to. Because sometimes I like doing that, not because I want to farm. I feel like it gives me a little bit of an advantage I wouldn't otherwise have, but because I just like running around killing things in this game, because the areas are actually really fun to do, although they do get a little samey when you don't have like challenging elites and stuff to fight. But it's fun to just kind of like run around and then just get stuff, you know, rather than like, I don't know. I don't need to progress off stream. I can just do that stuff on stream. But then, like, you know, having some throwables is nice. I do think that they make the consumables a little too expensive for the amount of ergo that you get in this game, which is minimal. Like, I feel like, you know, I mean, you can reduce item prices through the P organ. There's at least one skill that lets you do that, so it probably doesn't reduce it by a lot. But even with it, I just feel like they're too expensive. Sad Zealots ergo. The alchemist Adriana was baptized by the elixir and she became the first whole being. Everything about her is perfect except for the fact that her feelings for one person could not be erased, so presumably Manus. So, Luxasia was actually Adriana, I guess. I think we had heard about before, although I don't really remember that much. Okay, we'll come back and buy stuff if we need to later. Alright, now we go to the hotel, I guess. Because I still don't know where else to go with the fox thing, and whether or not I should be taking the big frozen feast sword with me. And I don't have the clothes anyway.
You're here.
Okay, so I hadn't checked in with Eugenie in a while, so I just wanted to see if she had anything to say.
With unsurpassed sorrow,
No.
I must announce Lady Antonia has passed away. As she entered immortality, she seemed at peace. Her face was calm, and she wasn't in pain. It is all thanks to you. Without your most difficult of choices, she would never have found such peace. As for me, I am bereft of emotion. My life, or what passes for it, has lost meaning. It feels like pain has swallowed me whole. Thus I plan to erase my heart and become an ordinary puppet. This will be my last conversation with you as Polendina. Despite how it ended, I thank you for the kindness, bravery, and beautiful moments.
That's super sad.
Me.
Of course, now my bitrate suddenly wants to have problems. Can we calm down? Back to normal? Y'all might want to just like refresh because you're. Well, no, now it's back in the red again. What the hell's going on? Is my internet having issues? I don't know why I'm just suddenly dropping frames. My bitrate's just tanking. Well, it may seem fine for the moment because I'm just kind of sitting still, but it says I'm dropping a lot of frames right now. I mean, it's not going down to 0. It's like lowering down to like 3,000, but that's still going to make the stream choppy. I hope my roommate has not decided to upload a big file or some random such shit without saying something. To be fair, I'm often done with my streams by now, so I wouldn't blame her necessarily, but it's nice to have a heads up. I don't think that's what's going on. I think this could be Twitch again, or this might be my internet. Hang on, it's probably about to drop even more because I just want to test something. This always causes problems. Yeah, I'm getting pretty low upload for some reason. Now maybe it's just strained or looking strained because I'm streaming, but that's not usually what happens. I mean, we're supposed to end it here probably anyway, or I should, because it's been going for a while. I just want the stream to stabilize long enough for me to just at least finish what I was doing. Alright, maybe we're okay. It stayed green for several seconds. Okay, let's just Maybe refresh your stuff again just to be sure, and then we'll just see where this goes.
Welcome to Hotel Pratt.
Man, I feel really sad about Polendina. You know, I get that he would be heartbroken after Antonia dying. I didn't think he was gonna just like erase himself though. I don't even know if he specifically has done it, but he did say that's what he was gonna do after we were done talking. It's not like his services or anything changed, but he, you know, we got to see that side of him as like, oh, he's actually kind of human now, and you know, because he's awoken, but now he can just what, erase himself?
I want to give Alidoro's belongings.
You still don't say anything new. All right, what's your new shit? Ouroboros' Eye. Wandering Moon Storm Notice. That looks kind of interesting. Throws the weapon forward. The weapon stays in one spot for a certain time, deals damage and returns. So it's like a boomerang, or like a, it kind of looks like a saw blade. So it's like works maybe kind of like one of the throwable saw blades. That seems kind of cool. Makes the blade idle for a moment when attacking enemies, increases hit number and damage. Okay. A moonsword that was lying asleep in the Arch Abbey. They say this weapon was handcrafted by a legendary alchemist. Philippus Paracelsus was a legend even among the alchemists. The moonsword he made by modeling the Ouroboros mark symbolized wholeness. Okay. And then Impregnable Fortress Amulet. Upon a successful guard, weapon durability is not consumed. That doesn't seem very important. I'm gonna buy this because I want to see what this is like. And honestly, yeah, I'm just gonna take the Reborn Champion's Ergo. I really like the Reborn Champion, sorry, the Arm of God Amulet. Just the fact that like if you keep attacking, you'll do more damage. This seems really good. But I feel like we need this in order to do the thing that's coming, the clue that we got, and maybe we don't, but I just feel like we should have it. Because I don't feel like I need this, even though I would like to have it. So let's just get it. Yeah, we're adding more shit to my inventory. Hopefully, okay, yeah, it stays on that end. We need to get this out of our inventory, though. Need to swallow meds, eat, and then go to bed in order. And of course, my body isn't cooperating because I have to get up early. I'm sorry.
Strange. It hurts.
She still doesn't say anything. Alright, hold on. I want to come out here and test this thing. I just want to see what it can do. That's even bigger than I thought it was. Okay, so not the fastest. It's got kind of good range, actually, for something that doesn't look that long. Okay. Wandering Moon Storm Notice. Alright. So basically this one turns into a chainsaw, but you're not revving it. It's just a buff that turns it into a saw. That's pretty sick though. And then hold on, I need to get rid of that. I just want to see how this thing works. Ooh. It's got a pretty long range to it, actually. I can't go that far. About from like over here. Okay, it's not quite like throwable range, but that's still a pretty long distance. $657. Hold on. Stagger meter doesn't want to go away. I'll just try it on this guy. Now it went away. Very cool. I just want to see if doing this causes any extra damage. Oh, it totally does. That's pretty sick. I might try this weapon in the future. It seems fun. Alright. I like that a little bit more than I like the katana. The katana is like stylish, but I feel like I just kind of, it's not really my thing. This has only B scaling technique, but it's got better motivity, so you get a little bit out of that. Alright, now... Right, I wanted to go upstairs to see if we could do anything. I don't know if Antonia... It said we were supposed to... Or that we could, like, visit Antonia, but I don't know if it means her body is still here, or if it was just trying to tell us that she was dead. I'm curious what happens if you don't give her the cure. Like, maybe it's a bad outcome no matter what you do. Like, she could transform into a monster or something. I mean, that seems unlikely because Paul Nadine giving her medicine, but I don't know, maybe for some reason he can't. And she becomes like another carcass. Okay, well, I guess she just left something behind for us. Cherry scented letter and another song. Letter that gives off this a scent of cherries. To the wonderful gentleman who gave my precious time back to me. That time I met you was light itself. Whether you're that child or not, I think you're a kind, precious child. Thank you for giving my joy back to me in my last moments. To the young gentleman who resembles Carlo, Antonia Sarasani. Still can't do anything with that. I don't think we have any quartz, right? No. Okay. I think we're done here. Let me just talk to Pulcinella and Vanini just to make sure they don't have anything to say.
Ah, the hotel seems truly empty now that Lady Antonia has departed. She was the closest person I had, you know? All that with my parents happened when I was just a child. These halls are truly cavernous now without her. And her music. She was a terrific pianist before she fell ill. Now it's up to us to protect this hotel. Her home and ours. Losing someone never gets easier. I always welcome...
Alright. Man, I should have been using my fucking grinder stone. I keep forgetting about it. Not only is there one that makes parrying easier, I mean, for a very limited duration, of course, but the one that I have also increases stagger, which I could have used in that fight, at least during the first phase, to more reliably stagger her, I think. Oh well. Okay, well that seems to be it for now, outside of figuring out that stupid thing. Let me look up this, before we, like, wrap it up or anything. Let me look up this final clue just to see where we have to go and if we actually need to do something or if we can just go there. Mechanical cryptic vessel. One moment here. There's a catch. By the time you encounter the scripted vessel, you already locked yourself out of its reward. Um. Alright, just tell me about the fucking puzzle, not how to get the vessel, please. Okay, so yeah, you do have to have the frozen feast. So if you can this is really stupid, but you can lock yourself out of this by not getting the frozen feast. If you get the amulet instead, you just can't do this. It doesn't say anything about the fox stuff though. Maybe the merchant has to wear that shit and not me? Alright, head to the abandoned apartment Stargazer. From here, climb the stairs, run past the merchant, then cross over the gap using the fallen sign. Now you'll see a set of stairs leading you through an open gate. Okay, let me just go there to start. We will probably end after that, unless I can't finish this for some reason. But apparently... Wait, where is the abandoned house? Oh, abandoned apartment, okay. Did I get everything from you?
Buy something.
Oh yeah, you're the one I literally bought everything from. Okay, so the clue definitely was the the destroyed city. But I guess I have to go this way. Oh, it probably wants me to go over there where that big fucking ambush is. I hate that area, but... Oops. Ah, shit, I forgot to re-equip the other thing. I'll do it now. That was a bit of a waste. So, yeah, it's right over here. So they're going to be up there, supposedly. I'd rather just take them out quickly, just so that they don't try to rush up here. I don't really want to deal with the crystals. We might have been able to just ignore them, but... Oh yeah, here you are. I'm not wearing the shit that the thing said,
Who are
but...
you? I make deals only with established clients as a rule.
Hold on, let me look at the thing before I accept anything. Make sure you have the frozen feast equipped. Maybe I just have to have it. Okay, we do not need the attire.
What? Why are you showing me that? That's too suspicious for me. I'm not interested in third...
I think we actually have to have the weapon equipped.
Who are you? Oh, is it Mr. Frozen Feast? I knew only the meeting spot, not the client. I apologize for not recognizing you. Here's the item you wanted. I made it just like the uniform of that conceited stalker. Hope you like it. Looking forward to more discreet transactions, if you catch my meaning.
Yeah, so you get Fox's attire from this. I don't know, man. That's fucking confusing the way they worded that. Red Fox's hunting apparel. The hunting apparel of the Red Fox. It is a replica ordered to be made by the one who adored the stalker with the fox mask. The stalker with the fox mask was known to be the daughter of a time-honored family. It may have fallen into decline, but the old house's eyes for exceptional equipment was as sharp as ever. Yeah, so again, a lot of outfits have kind of the same look to them. Or the same, like, overall design. They're like, you know, general tailcoat sort of thing, but different colors, slight different texturing, and maybe they have a different belt or whatever. You know, slightly different boots. Maybe it'll have an ascot, maybe it won't. You know, this would be the fashion of the time that they're going with, so it makes sense that a lot of these would be similar. And I do like that there's like enough different things that aren't exactly like that, so I don't feel like it's all the same. But it doesn't make me specifically want to wear those either. Then we got a quartz, I think. Yeah. All right. Do you say anything else?
Hope you like it. Looking forward...
So he doesn't actually want the sword. That's weird. But you have to have it. That's the stupid thing. Like, they could have at least just been like, oh, it's from an item you have to find or some shit if they wanted you to do this, like, equip a thing. Like, and honestly, they should make you equip, like, a mask or something, not a sword. And then just make it one that's, like, not hard to go find, you know? Alright, but that's that. So, I suppose we're done with that guy. Alright. Man, I'm really, like, torn. I started, like, highlighting the first Lies of P videos, and I guess I'll highlight the rest, and I should probably get on that because some of them will probably disappear soon. Hopefully they haven't already. But I'm a little torn about highlighting this series because I've done so much complaining during it. I don't know. People don't typically watch my highlighted VODs anyways. You know, they might watch the VOD, the naturally occurring VOD, like, after the fact, if they weren't here to watch me when I was live. But it's rare for someone to, like, check out a highlight, just because they're sort of, like, separated. Sometimes I put highlights, like, I'll take them over to YouTube or whatever, but I really just don't do that much anymore because I don't like just dumping, like, a 7-hour video on YouTube. Like, I'd prefer to edit them down a bit or something, you know? Alright, well, I don't think there's anything else to really do here right now. That's right, the quartz. I guess we'll go put in the quartz, and then I just want to, like, continue with the level, but not really. I just want to go see what the next, like, area beyond that boss fight is, because I just want to see if it, like, instantly puts you into another boss fight or something, or if there's more to progress. Because if it's just boss after boss, like, that's fine, but, you know, I'd kind of just like to know, I guess. You know, there was one thing. Where was the use grindstone more than once thing? It's duration. Is it in the attacks? That would kind of suck if it is. Let's see it there. Let's see, effect duration. Am I losing my mind? I could have sworn there was one that was like, you can use your grindstone more than once. Unless that's like an amulet thing, but I could have sworn it was a skill. Unless it's like one of these things is that does it. Ah, yeah, okay. Never mind then. It's this. It's not a small skill. Okay, instead then special resistance. Man, having a little extra electric shock resistance during that fight would have been okay, to be honest. I don't think I needed it, but I kind of like the special grindstone weapon durability recovery thing. I don't know if it's worth getting the skill for, but I like the idea of if your durability is down a little bit, that when you use the special grindstone, it also repairs some of the durability at the same time. That way you don't have to do both things back to back if you're in the moment to kind of need to do that. We maybe want to make... Well, we can't do it. That's an attack type. You know what? Maybe we'd take like a survivability thing here. Lower damage when you're out of pulse cells. That's actually not a bad thing to have. Let's just take that. You can take the other version of it too if we happen to get... It'll probably be a New Game Plus sort of thing, but just taking less damage is not really a bad thing, even if it's only when we're out of heals. Okay. Yeah, let me just go quickly check that area then, and we'll give it a quick look-see. So I feel like we've done basically everything else that we can do. I never have time to check VODs. If I'm not watching stream, I'm catching up on YouTube videos. Yeah. I'm not really a big VOD watcher. Unless there's something I really want to see, I don't typically watch VODs. Every once in a while, but not really. Alright, now, the thing is, we are close to the top of this thing. There is a tower to ascend, so maybe there's actual enemies. Maybe not. Oh, okay. I was not expecting this. Guessing this is the real Sophia.
Oh, God.
It hurts so much. I want to be free. Please.
This reminds me a little bit. Hang on.
What do we do? I don't know. I can't make this choice. I think she wants to live, but what will you do? You have to decide. You, not me. Keep her alive, perhaps against her wishes, or give her peace. It's your call.
I was trapped for so long. So much torment. So much pain. Take my ergo. I will be with you to the very end.
Obviously, I'd like it if she could live, but I don't know that she can live a pain, you know, an existence, a normal existence in the state that she's in. I think the let her live option would basically just be condemning her to what she's currently going through. And she clearly wants to be done with it, so... My hair's different. Also, we have a heartbeat, or are we hearing a heartbeat? Learn all gestures. Okay. I really am Dante. Okay. Her true power was the ability to move time. My blue fairy. I was gonna say, I don't know. I'm not sure anyone watching would care about this being technically a spoiler for it. I don't know who really reads this sort of stuff, but this reminded me of a comic / graphic novel series called Fables. Some of you may have heard of before. The Telltale Wolf Among Us games are based on Fables, loosely. Like the main character that you play as in those games is Bigby Wolf, who is the big bad wolf of, you know, fairy tale lore. Except in human form. He's not evil like he would generally be depicted to be, but Fables, there was kind of like a show that took like obviously heavy inspiration from Fables, called Once Upon a Time, I think it's called, with this idea of like there being, you know, all the fairy tales and fairy tale characters are familiar with, all existed in some sort of like fairy tale reality and have somehow now moved into our reality and are living kind of normal lives. Fables does that too, but under kind of like a completely different circumstance because, well, it came first anyways, but, you know, in Fableton, wait, is Fableton the name of the town that they live in? I forget. But in the land that they come from, the land of like fairy tales and whatnot, you know, it's very grim fairy tales. Like it's not specifically just all like fancy and whimsy or anything. The big bad wolf is a giant wolf. But he's not strictly speaking evil. He's more a force of nature. And in that place, I'm trying to say this like without like spoiling a bunch of shit. There's a big war that happens, like tons of people die, or, you know, fairy tale characters, non-fairy tale characters, just people that live in the place. This huge war happens, and the character of Pinocchio, Geppetto, the Blue Fairy, they're all sort of tied into sort of the catalyst that started this war. I don't want to like say a lot about it, because they're not like the most central characters either. They just have like some interesting backstory and tie-ins. The most like central characters are Bigby Wolf, aka the Big Bad Wolf, and then Snow White, who after escaping the fable reality and coming here have assumed new lives with different names. Snow is like the she's like the mayor's aide or or something, some high up official in in their society, and Bigby Wolf is a detective, like sort of a noir-esque detective. He's normally a giant wolf, as I said before, but he was kind of given this dagger that would normally give someone like lycanthropy, but on him it has sort of the reverse effect. It turns him into a human. So that's why in the games he looks like a man. Because, you know, in order for him to go to the other reality, he would have to be one. Otherwise, a giant wolf would kind of stand out. But he has the ability to kind of like transform himself at will back to his like original form, or something in between that's more werewolf-esque, which certainly makes him kind of cool. But I wonder if that was ever published here. Yeah, I mean, you'd have to look. I mean, I'm sure you could probably find it in some fashion. I don't know if you'd find it easily. It's good. It's longer than you might be willing to like collect a series for, because I thought it would be like just a handful of graphic novels, and I never finished it because I got to like the 15th or 16th or 17th graphic novel, because they were very good up to that point, but then it started kind of like going down some different storylines, focusing on different characters, and I just started to I wanted to keep going with it, but I just kind of lost interest in like trying to acquire them. I might still have them around somewhere, either that or I gave them to my brother, because he used to like collecting graphic novels, so I may have just given them to him, I'm not sure. It's a good series though, at least certainly initially. I wouldn't say it goes downhill or anything, it just, the focus of the story I think started to shift to focus a bit more on some characters that I was a little less interested in.
We did do the right thing, didn't we?
I mean, I
trust you.
I would say we probably did.
Let's keep going.
Alright, it looks like we do have stuff to deal with yet, so that's good. But I am going to end it here. Let me head back to the hotel. We don't need to run to the thing. We can just do this. Quickly make sure there's nothing to interact with there, and then we'll probably end it for today, and then we'll finish this tomorrow. I doubt there's very much left. It's probably mostly just the final boss fight, or possibly fights. I'm assuming it's at least going to be a 2-stage boss fight, if nothing else. And then if we happen to finish it quickly, which I doubt because I'll probably get stuck, we can maybe switch to Baldur's Gate 3. But I wouldn't mind having my mouse available for that, so we'll see. And I'm still kind of bummed about Polendina. I kind of wish he would have like stuck around like as his normal self instead of like deleting his fucking memory. But oh well. Alright, still nothing different here. I was curious if this had changed at all. I feel like this is tied to our choices, our lies, and or truth-telling, but it's still... I'm beginning to wonder if you can't do anything with it until the very end of the game. But I'm not sure. I have no idea what it does. I just keep wanting to check on it. Anywho. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anyone else we need to talk to, so I think that's gonna do it for today, y'all. Yeah, this has been fun. I definitely did enjoy aspects of the Luxasia fight. I do think it was also cheap as hell. I like the first phase. I like the design of her, as I usually do with all of the bosses here. I just kind of wish she was a little bit less cheap, because it made her incredibly difficult to ever really try to learn. And I don't feel like I understood her at all by the time I beat her, and I felt like I had to, not cheat certainly, but I had to use some cheap tactics in order to win. And I'm not proud of that. Not that I don't think anyone blames me for doing it, but I just wish I had beaten her a little bit more legit, I guess. If that makes sense. But, oh well, maybe another time. We'll see. Hopefully I'll have the interest to play this again at some point, whether it's on stream or not, and I'll somehow become a pro at it. We'll see. But yeah, once we're finished with this, you know, maybe tomorrow, we will definitely be picking Baldur's Gate 3 back up, and then... Like I said, as we get into October here, I will have a trip I'm going to be going on here in mid-October, starting around, I think, the 14th is the day I leave. Then I'll be gone for like a week, and then I'll be back. And I can stream some more, you know, much like we did a month ago, but, or whenever that was. But then, November is a little up in the air. Obviously, I'm still gonna have days where I'll be like taking off to work and stuff like that, but I'm not sure what early November is gonna hold because there's still that stupid looming jury duty shit that I'm gonna have to deal with, and I'm hoping I just don't have to deal with it at all. But if I get called, then yeah, I could potentially be out of stream again for a week if I have to deal with that. I'm hoping we just somehow don't enter somehow my pool number just doesn't get called, which is pretty much guaranteed to happen because I think they always do. But I'm hoping that I just waste nothing more than like a few hours at the courthouse for one day. Just going there, going through all the bullshit, and then just not getting selected. But if I do get selected, then I could be out for like a week, or hopefully not longer than a week. They usually don't last longer than a week, but there are sometimes circumstances where things can take longer. But anyway, we'll deal with that when we get there. But yeah. Anyways, y'all, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. I appreciate it a lot, as always. And yes, Anna, I hope you feel better and stuff. But yeah, everybody take good care of yourselves. Have a good rest of your day / night, and I shall see y'all on the next one, probably tomorrow. Like I said, should be. I have a meeting in the morning, but then I should be able to stream after. And then I will be off Friday, just as a reminder. But anywho, take care. I will see you all in the next one. Peace out, everybody. Bye-bye.